detect something unusual. I'm sorry. I thought there was a problem, but everything's fine now.
Hello guys and gals, and welcome to some more Detroit Become Human. Apparently Chloe found something wrong. She was pretty on edge last time. She seems to be even more on edge now than she was last time. Maybe just about the same. Regardless, before I started the recording, she said, "Oh, sorry, I didn't notice you were there. It won't happen again." Anything else to say before we continue, Chloe? No? Alright. Well then let's get back into it.
Wait! Are you sure you should continue?
Yeah. 100%.
Maybe we should leave things as they are.
No, absolutely not. Yes.
As you wish.
As I wish, indeed. Okay. Alright. Peachy. Cool beans. And other stuff people say. Well, anyway. Oh yeah, we're back with Ms. What's her name? Forgot her name. Kara is her name. So last time we saw a little bit of this scene and I quit out. We can look out the window.
They've been conducting raids all over the city. Everybody's on edge after what happened yesterday.
Yeah,
It's
very
gonna be all right.
apparent. Based on what
We're
though?
almost there.
Like, I'm not a Debbie Downer or anything like that. People can say it's gonna be alright, but like, based on what though? Your hope? Just your like, oh, it's gonna be alright because I hope it's gonna be alright because I want it to be alright. That's not how it works. Play media, let's play. Nice elevator music. I don't know what that instrument is. I think it's like a tile instrument. Can I next channel? I can.
With all androids being turned over to the authorities, the country is grinding to a halt. Hospitals and schools are closing.
Whoa.
Cuts, blackouts, and network failures are expected. Maybe most worrying of all, our armed forces have lost 2/3 of their effective personnel.
How about some music instead?
Yeah. But if there's something going on, it's useful for us to know ahead of time. So news, as depressing as they may be. Bro, I hate the design of modern cars. Holy shit, everything looks the same. Modern cars in this game, that is. Help? Hell yeah, we will. Alright. Can't go... Can we? There's a few timed sections in the in this game. And the game doesn't outright tell you, which is fine, because some of them are not that important, but that means you'll miss out on dialogue and possibly even medium, not minor choices. It will impact the flowchart is what I'm trying to say. I can't step over this. Anything in the trunk? Caution, icy conditions. Yeah, thanks. No. Well, I was trying to think of a way to say that without saying. You don't say, I guess, is the family-friendly version of that.
A little further on that way, There's a large freighter called Jericho. When you get there, find Marcus, he will help you. The last bus for the border leaves at midnight. You absolutely have to be on it. You'll be safer on the other side.
Weren't we in Detroit already?
But it's a start. My brother lives in Ontario. I've given you his address. He'll be able to hide you until things calm down.
Gee.
You're a very brave little girl, Alice.
She is.
You deserve to be happy.
I wasn't.
Everything, Rose.
Hold on.
Let me know when you make it over there, all right?
How much time has passed? A few days?
And be careful.
Something doesn't add up. You said, or the game said,
Take care of them.
the Rose was doing this shit for, well, you know, smuggling for quite a bit. But Marcus has only joined Jericho for a few days. How does she know? Okay, I don't get it. How does she know about him? I guess we gotta go this way. Another minor thing I don't like about this game is that you're locked to a certain walking speed no matter what. So sometimes if you want to sprint, you can. You're forced to walk slowly. Other times, like this, you just kind of walk briskly. Sometimes you sprint slightly. And sometimes only during chase scenes you break into a full run. 6 Nut Co. Get your nut off. That seems like a GTA joke, like a Rockstar joke. Software instability. What? Oh yeah, I forgot. Shit. It's so weird seeing him dressed like this. We broke our programming and with Connor we went into the evidence room. I don't know how they found, unless like more than like a week has passed, which I don't think it has. I think even less than a full week, maybe like 5 days since the beginning. How did Rose know about Marcus and Jericho? And isn't Jericho... Why did we drive for so long? Where did we go? Did we go out of town significantly just to get back to Detroit? Holy shit, there's quite a lot of them here. Oh, what? I thought peaceful. What's with the guns? They keep killing us though. We haven't done anything. I'm starting to change my opinion, although the public will notice. The cops and SWAT and everything are always, you know, the dogs and the slaves of the government until some sort of high-ranking military officer says, "Fuck this, let me take a shot at this and try to establish a coup." That's how it happens for the Russian army. Oh, stutter there. I've noticed the game stutters quite frequently. Well, not frequently, but like I've had quite a few stutters. I don't know why. I don't know if the game runs. The game seems to me like it runs at 30 something FPS. It doesn't seem like it runs at 60. I could be wrong though. So what's my current objective? Heavy unit. Explore Jericho, find a warm place for Alice. Okay, by the barrel.
A new stage has been reached, demonstrating beyond all doubt that these defective machines have become a real danger.
A real danger. Screw off, bro.
Time has come for us to destroy our machines before they destroy us.
No.
Without the courage and the determination of the
Bro, that's literally my model. Wouldn't that be something if I came face to face with her? Especially for Alice. Army barracks. And screw the army.
And the authorities will come to collect your android. Under no circumstances should you try to destroy your android yourself.
Shut up. Okay, oh my god, this is like a... This place has really developed since we first came here. Alright, so there's... It says explore Jericho, but that's like the overarching objective, and there's like sub-objectives to it. Okay, I guess we'll join Luther here. What's causing the stutter? That many NPCs in one room?
How do you feel? I'm hot and cold at the same time.
Fever. That's what fever means, I guess. Stand up. You're gonna be fine.
Stay with her. I'll try to find this Marcus.
The last bus is in 2 hours. And the terminal's on the other side of town. We haven't got much time.
We'll leave as soon as we have passports.
Kara, there's something I have to tell you.
Kara?
It's about Alice.
What?
We'll have lots of time to talk on the bus.
No, it's
I'll be
important.
back.
Bro, it's literally
Stay with Alice.
10 seconds. What? She's an android as well? Find deviant leader. Okay, all 3 protagonists at the same place. I thought that might happen, but it seemed like the game was coming to an end and it wasn't gonna happen, but now it did. To a state of chaos. Now I can explore around here as well. So I'm guessing this is just like a resting barracks, a lot of blue blood. Hey, it's that seer person. I don't know her name. Under no circumstances should you do anything of your own volition and use your own brain. You should be our slave. Sincerely signed, the government.
You're lost. You're looking for something. You're looking for yourself.
Pardon? Oh, we're gonna do this now. I'll switch back and forth.
And the neutralization of all military androids. American forces in the Arctic have been forced to withdraw, leaving the way clear for the Russian army.
Russian
They
army.
opened fire on us even though we were unarmed.
Yeah, I know. Crazy, right? Bro, it gotta account for something. It has to account for something. The fact that I didn't kill anybody.
We cannot just sit here and watch them murder us. We've got to defend ourselves.
Yeah, it's starting to look that way, but I'm afraid that once we open fire, they ain't no coming back. They're already super hostile and we haven't done anything to them. Imagine we actually open fire back. It's gonna be an all-out war. Okay, it's the same message with this blondie chick, which I wonder if it's like an Eliza Kazan sort of thing where she actually doesn't exist. She's just an AI. Well, Eliza was an AI, but she probably has a physical existence. If you don't know who Eliza Kazan is, well, I already spoiled it, I guess. I'm sorry. But yeah, if you don't know, don't worry about it. That's Marcus. Marcus Holloway from Watch Dogs. And potentially violent. No, they're not. All over the square.
I know they're only machines, but they look like just people who
Yo, look at this.
following the android crisis and neutralization of all military androids.
That okay, so the public perception is favorable, right? Supportive. That's what we want. That's what we want. Fuck the government. I hope it collapse. Oh well. Government is a devil, but like if the government collapses, then it's gonna be bad for everyone. Not everyone. There's always someone who stands to gain from war and conflict. Even in a post-apocalyptic setting, there's always someone certain type of individual that stands to benefit, no matter what. And that's just how the world is. Anyway, let's go talk to Marcus. I think we've established that there's pretty much nothing to do, nothing to read. What's up? Greetings and
Marcus?
salutations.
I'm with a little girl and another android. There's a bus leaving for the border in less than 2 hours, and we need passports.
No, Detroit's under curfew. There's soldiers everywhere. They're rounding up all the androids and sending them to camps. Maybe you should stay here a while.
Maybe you're right. We might be safer here until things calm down.
One of our people used to work in the State Department. He has electronic passports he can easily modify.
Ooh.
I'll have him get them to you.
Thank you.
Androids talking
You
with
said you're with a little girl, right?
androids with no LED.
You know that humans hate us. Why are you protecting her?
Bond, no difference, secret.
I don't care whether she's human or android. She's just someone who matters to me.
Yeah.
The time has come for us to destroy our machines.
Okay, it's just gonna loop over and over.
Without the courage and the
So what now? Go back to Luther? Yep. Return to Alice. What are those? We have a real camp here. I wonder...
Alice.
I knew it! I knew it! I knew it. I knew it. Didn't I say that? Didn't I say that? Yo, I remember this! It never... nothing came of it. The perfect child you always dreamed of. Wow.
You just didn't want to see it.
Where was the LED though?
She wanted a mom, and you wanted someone to care for
Where was the LED?
each other.
Wait, something doesn't add up.
Snake. Do you love her any less now that you know she's one of us?
No, but like, how does she have a fever?
Alice loves you, Kara.
How is she cold?
More than anything in the world.
Bro, something doesn't add up.
She became the little girl you wanted, and you became the mother she needed. Forgetting who you
Oh,
are
that's
to become what someone
different
needs you to be.
model.
Maybe that's what it means to be alive.
I'm not sure I like this twist. I don't think it was done that well. Didn't the father know? So what? Did they adopt a child, an android child, and the Todd was his name? His wife left him, but they were raising a... She ate food! Maybe she's programmed that way. What the hell? Turn to Alice. Talk. Where's her LED? Okay, I have so many questions right now. Is she our... No, she's not. Marcus is. Maybe I could still be wrong.
Kara, is there something wrong?
She doesn't know she's an android. Hug. Hug. Doesn't matter, bro, she's an android or not.
We'll be together forever, won't we, Kara?
Tell her though.
Yes.
I don't give a shit.
Forever.
Well, I kind of do give a little bit, but still doesn't change things. Like it does, but like the core is still there. I still care. As Kara, I still care about Alice. You know, why wouldn't you? Especially, I have so many questions still, though.
We're short on blue blood and biocomponents. Our wounded are shutting down, and there's nothing we can do.
President Warren is saying we're a threat to national security and we need to be exterminated.
Humans are conducting raids in all the big cities, and they're taking androids to camps to destroy them.
It's a disaster. They're slaughtering our people.
That's all our fault. None of this would have happened if we just stayed quiet.
Aggressive, determined, righteous, somber.
We couldn't just suffer it in silence. They're killing us. Nothing is gonna justify that.
What's the point of being free if no one is left alive?
Angry, bitter, remorse.
Humans enslaved us. I'll never regret standing up to that.
We shouldn't forget who our enemies are. We can't fight amongst ourselves.
He's right. All that matters now is what we do next. Marcus?
Confrontation, dialogue, stay hiding. Dialogue.
Dialogue is the only way. I will go alone. Try to talk to them one last time.
Don't do this, Marcus. They'll kill you.
Maybe. But North, I have to try. If I don't come back, lay low as long as you can.
Just come back.
Like you did.
They need to realize how much they're hurting us. Find the right words, and they'll listen.
Sad, angry, thoughtful.
Is this what we dreamed of?
They can't stop what we've started. Since you've been here, you've given us hope. You've given me hope.
Oh, for real?
Today, a deviant
Sorry.
arrived in Jericho, and he told me that he stole a truck transporting radioactive cobalt.
What?
He said that he abandoned the truck somewhere in Detroit and rigged it to explode.
No, no.
I convinced him not to do it. To give me the detonator.
And you want to use it now.
Dirty ball.
We can't lose this war, Marcus. If humans overcome us, our people will disappear forever. This may be our only chance to survive if things go wrong.
I'm not gonna do it with violence. No.
We shouldn't become like them, North.
Yeah.
We can gain our freedom by other means.
She's not gonna like that.
I hope you're right.
Okay, it didn't change the status.
Whatever happens tomorrow, I just want you to know that
Oh yeah, I remember we kissed. She's my lover now.
I'm glad I met you.
Well, can't say I disagree with the sentiment. Yeah. Freeze. It was a tactical freeze. It's weird when androids kiss each other. Not that much different from humans.
I'll go join the others. Look after yourself.
You got it.
I don't want to lose you.
And I don't want to lose anyone. But especially you. Is what I would have said to her. Alright. Oh. She's the one that... What? So I was wondering about this.
You succeeded in locating Jericho and finding their leader.
So this is in my mind.
I'll deal with Marcus. We need it alive.
How far is this in the game? Hello. It's end game. Stop Marcus. It's pretty much at the end of the game.
I've been ordered to take you alive.
Okay, what do I do now?
But I won't hesitate to shoot if you give me no choice.
I want to play all sides. Reason, defy, discourage.
Yes, you can shoot me. But it won't change anything. Someone else will just take my place. You see, our people are waking up. And nothing can stop us now.
Instructions.
You're coming with me.
I know you.
You're Connor, aren't you?
Yeah.
That famous deviant hunter.
Made him think a little bit.
Congratulations. You seem to have found what you were looking for.
Our cause.
Our cause is righteous, and we are more than what they say. All we want is to live in freedom.
Stay back. Warning shot. Enough.
Stay back, or I'll shoot.
So doubts, question.
Have you never wondered who you really are? Whether you're just a machine executing a program, or a living being, capable of reason. I think the time has come for you to ask yourself that.
I don't know what the software instability does. Is it good or bad that it goes up? So, rally.
You really don't
Shit.
have to do this.
I pressed the wrong one. You don't have a lot of
You don't
time.
have to obey them anymore.
I want to do
You are alive.
a rally, not undermine.
You can decide who you want to be.
Is that good?
You can be free.
I'm guessing since it's blue, it's
time
good.
to decide.
Remain a machine. I don't have the other
Nice
option.
try, but I'm no deviant.
Alright, let's fight then. Who am I playing as?
Shit.
They found us? What's happening? They found us. Oh yeah, they found us alright. Shit, it's about to go down for real now. Alright.
Quick, we've got to get out of here.
Come on, go, go, go!
Aw, this piece of shit. Scumbag. Yeah, stay behind.
That's an amaze.
Public servant. Uh-oh. Freezes. Alright, here we go.
Corridor, over there. Follow me.
Go, 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 go.
This way. Quick.
Yeah, I'm going. Bro, move!
There must be an exit further on.
Yeah, I'm going. Uh-oh. Come on, Luther.
Quick!
Can I look left, right? A little bit. Uh-oh. I'm guessing right? No! I knew it was gonna happen. Marcus!
They're coming from all sides. Our people are trapped in the hold. They're gonna be slaughtered.
Helicopters.
Coming from the upper deck now, too. We'll be caught in the crossfire.
We have to run, Marcus. There's nothing we can do.
Message.
There are exits on the second and third floor. Find them and jump in the river.
Simon and Josh.
Where's Simon and Josh?
I don't know. We got separated.
I have another option.
We have to blow up Jericho. If the ship goes down, they'll evacuate and our people can escape.
You'll never make it. The explosives are all the way down in the hold. There are soldiers everywhere.
Go and help the others. I'll join you later.
Marcus.
I won't be long.
Alright, here we go. That's where I gotta go. This reminds me of the Cypress incident in Metal Gear Solid 5, Phantom Pain. A little bit. Oh, it's the seer.
This is the end of Jericho. Save our people, Marcus.
Cool game, yeah. It's a masterpiece in my opinion. It's a really nice game. Very immersive. I love the theme it tackles. Oh no.
Don't let it get out. Did they give you any trouble at all? Affirmative. Wilco.
Alright, stealth it is then. Neutralize deviant leader. So I guess I got locked into this path with Marcus.
Save yourself! Save Alice!
No, we're not going to leave you behind. Right, Carl?
I'm gonna have to make a choice, aren't I? Fuck! Help him.
What are you doing?
I won't leave you.
Tara, no!
He's gonna help us later. We might not make it though. I don't know, man. Kind of selfish of me to think that way. That's why I helped him, to be honest with you.
You shouldn't have done that. You can't put Alice in danger. Go now before they come back.
What about you? What are you going to do?
I'll manage. Alice is all that matters.
I don't want to leave you, Luther.
Don't worry. I'll catch up with you at the border, okay? Go now. Take care of each other.
Okay. Escape Jericho. Luther left behind. Find a way out. I guess there's no going back. Hide. Ah.
Open the door.
Open it. Okay. Take his gun. Oh my god, look at Kara. She's not a combat model, but... Oh shit, I gotta shake the controller. Shoot him. Oh, I'm gonna shoot him. I'm sorry, it's a human, it's not a human. I gotta survive. It is what it is, bro.
Are you alright, Kara?
Yes, I'm fine.
Now the first time I've killed a human.
There's more down there. Follow me.
They have no disregard for our lives.
Don't move.
Ah, great. I've been had.
Don't shoot. I'm on your side.
With us? Are you a human?
Obviously. What do I look like? DPD, I work with Lieutenant Hank Anderson. We're on a stakeout. If I knew you were coming, I would have brought some donuts.
You're a lucky guy. Another second I'd have shot you.
Okay.
You go back up on deck and let us do our job.
You're right. That's exactly what I'm gonna do.
Ooh, he bought it. He ate the donut. Pun intended. Leave. What did he ever do to you?
Find that leader.
No!
Affirmative, Wilson.
Please don't kill us!
On your knees.
Uh-oh.
Don't hurt us. We haven't done
I gotta save him. I gotta save him.
Shut up!
No!
Marcus, you saved us.
Go now! Hurry!
I wasn't gonna let him die. I have plot armor. Shit, what do I do? Oh, he has a...
Squad out. Tango!
Shit.
Stop!
I didn't have enough time. I don't know. I guess I got lucky there.
Look out!
Ah. Help him, help him, help him, help. Come on.
Marcus! It's Marcus! Go now! Join the others!
I wonder if by stopping and helping them save androids, find another route. Can I check on them? I wonder if this is timed. And if I stop too much on the way, I won't be able to get to the bombs in time. Oh, it's this guy, Josh. Where's your hand-to-hand now, huh?
Quick, this way! Find North. I'll join you later.
Way out! We're safe, Alice.
Run, 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 run! Ah, of course that had to happen. Play dead, run. Run! Just run. Shit. Maybe I should have played dead. Get up, attack, surrender, play dead. Are they gonna... Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Shit, we're risking it. We're risking it. But I believe they're not gonna kill us like that. Too busy.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Okay, that was tense. That was tense. I got shot though. Should be fine. Where'd he get me? In the pump? The leg?
Quick, we gotta go.
I got shot, didn't I? What does that say? What did it say? Something?
My mission is to neutralize you, and I always accomplish my mission.
And my mission is to save our species. Looks like only one of us can succeed.
Uh-oh. Who am I playing for here? Connor or Marcus? I guess I'm playing as Marcus now. Damn!
I didn't want this.
We'll meet again, Marcus. This isn't over.
I tried to do my best with Connor. I guess I messed up too many times with the investigation. I'm not gonna get a good ending with him armed. I think he's gonna get decommissioned.
Bomb's gonna explode any second. We gotta get out of here.
Go. Vault. Everybody like that. Sprint. Of course. There's gotta be some drama.
There's nothing we can do for her. We've gotta run.
I'm not a... No. No! Whoa, that's a complicated... Okay, I can't even speak. I gotta focus. I wasn't expecting that prompt, though.
Over there! Run! Run, quick, come on!
What a scene with the snow. And there goes Jericho.
They detonated an explosive in the hold. The ship is sinking, sir.
The men to evacuate.
Calling all units. Abandon ship and evacuate immediately.
It's over, Marcus.
No, it ain't. Got a trophy compliant. Another trophy, Scorched Earth. Arcus O'Connor detonated the freighter. Okay, this chapter has a huge flowchart. Because for all three protagonists. Holy shit, I have 1700 points. Press R1 to view Connor's flowchart. Okay, so I can switch. Kara. Crossroads. Okay, let's take a look here with world stats percentage. In the ship, so explored Jericho. I guess I stopped by Lucy. So this is for Kara. I skipped all of this somehow. What? Who's Lucy? I don't remember who Lucy is. Captain's cabin. This is for... No, this is Connor's. No, this is Connor. Kara is... It shows you what the next one is in the bottom right. So, apparently I skipped this because maybe I'm not in the right path. I don't know. Stopped by Lucy. Maybe stopping by... I think Lucy was the seer. Back in Captain's cabin. Or the second one. Enter and then threaten... Because I didn't have confront, I didn't have any other option. Remain a machine. Yeah, I was locked out of this path. Okay. Holy shit. So yeah, basically because I got the bad path with him. This whole section over here. Man, that's a big one. I was locked out of it. And I went with, I guess I'm in the minority because it says 21%. 8% attempt to persuade. Resume pursuit. Fail. And death. Machine Connor was destroyed. Cyber life send a new Connor. Right. Let's scheme over cars real quick. So we could have had two options here. We could have started someplace else, I guess, maybe without Rose, but driving to Jericho with Alice and Luther. Maybe I could have gotten there without Luther somehow. Arrive upstairs. I don't know what this path is. It's a choice path. I don't know, I guess some bonus stuff. And then there's two. Are those ending? Yeah, I think they might be because they're thicker than the other ones. But then there's another ending here. Kara and Alice in the corridor. Escape Luther. This is without him. But they could have both led by a choice, if I made a certain choice, to this. Where he could have maybe died here as Kara. Holy shit. I think so. Opens door. Luther is shot instead. Maybe this is if you don't have him with you. Crossroads. Here we go. Help. 65% of people agreed with me. To safety, yep. And then leave Luther hidden. And this is, I don't know, I guess if he dies. Soldiers block the way. Hide. Fight back. 66% agreed. Kara flees. And this is, I guess, Kara stays there. Maybe she can die with this ship. I don't know. Kara flees. So most of the people got this one, 88%. And then try to escape. So they agree with me. Almost reach the breach. Soldiers shoot at the crowd. And then I chose run away. 22% agreed. There's also this path down here. Soldiers close in. Holy shit, there's a lot of choices. Play dead. 10% of people chose to play dead. It worked. It was risky, but what the hell could I have done there? Remain still. 62%. Remain still. And then I sidestepped so to speak, this ending and jump straight to car analysis escape Jericho. 74%, the majority got this. As for Marcus, I'm not going to spend that much time because I want to see what happens next, but his is a bit smaller. Okay, what endings does he have? He has two endings, two major endings here. Marcus fled with his people. North, Josh, and Simon. There's another person who didn't follow. I wonder who that is. I don't know. Maybe you can get Connor to join you? Probably. If he can become a deviant. Anyway, let's see what happens next. So the next day. At a graveyard. 4 p.m. Ah, it's Carl's grave. 63. Heartful, mournful, regretful, reflective, heartful.
I'm lost, Carl. I just wanted us to live in peace, but everything I touch just turns to dust.
You know, I do that as well. Go to my dog's grave and just speak with him. Not just when I feel bad or overwhelmed, but even then as well. I just speak to him like that. Depressed, doubtful, pessimistic, conflicted.
I'm lost.
I am.
The world's falling apart around me, and I'm trying
to do the right thing. Yeah.
And I can't find any answers.
Me either. Advice.
What should I do, Carl? They're killing us. I don't want to answer violence with violence, but what choice do I have?
My thoughts exactly. Despairing, emotional, lost.
Help me, Carl. Please help me.
Oh, you piece of crap. He's gonna recognize me. Yeah, that's right. Gawk at me.
The previous Connor failed its mission. You're going to replace it. You know what you have to do, don't you?
Destroy the leader of the Deviants.
Go, Connor. Don't disappoint me.
I'm not sure I like this Miranda woman. She's not real anyway. Oh, it's his house, Hank. Hostile. Yeah, because he shot me, and ever since then I couldn't care less about him. I want him to die. So I chose all the options that made him angry, and now we're hostile. Sorry, he didn't shoot me, he killed me. That's what he did. I'm cool with Sumo, though. He's a good boy. Or girl, I don't know. What's up? Still depressed? Still drinking yourself under the table? Woof. He has a pickup. Yeah, I'm just gonna come in your house and snoop around without saying hello. Miserable old fool. I used to sympathize with him until he shot me. From then on, everything... I know I was a bit confrontational, but like, I'm not gonna be his ragdoll, screw that. Goodbye, apologize, worried.
I came to say goodbye, Lieutenant.
reconcile.
I needed to see you, Lieutenant. In spite of all of our differences, I'm glad I had the chance to meet you.
Oh, he's about to kill himself? Go ahead, dude. I'm gonna help you.
You should get rid of that gun. And stop playing that game.
You know, every time you died and came back, made me think of Cole. Give anything to hold him again.
We never spoke about that, because you didn't open up to me. You know what, let's convince.
Hank,
Now leave me alone.
Yeah, of course.
Go on, complete your mission, since that's all you care about. Get out of here!
Are we gonna hear a shot? Yep. Well, you reap what you sow, bro. Not sorry about you. I was, but now I'm not. You reap what you goddamn sow. Sorry about Sumo, though. He's gonna be an orphan now. Life is tough. Life is a bitch and then you die. So, this is our new HQ. Abandoned church somewhere. This reminds me of that one stage in, I know this is kind of niche and probably nobody will get this reference, but there's a certain stage in Jet Li Rise to Honor. It's a game for PS2. Hi.
Our people are counting on you, Marcus. You're the only one who can lead us. Wherever you need to go, we'll follow you.
Okay. I'm glad this guy survived. Everybody's whispering. Oh, there they are.
I thought you'd be safe staying with us. I was wrong. You need to leave the city while you still can.
Alright, see you, Elias.
Getting Alice away from here is all that matters now. We have to catch the last bus. We might still have a chance to cross the border.
Yep. Not safe here. Yeah?
Save our people.
Man, don't you think he knows? Yeah, look at that. Forced smile. I don't know what it's called, but it's, you know, that smile when you put on when you like want to cry but don't wanna. You're like, I feel like I should be smiling right now. I feel like I wanna smile right now. North. Hi. You're with us. Survivors, boom, camps.
How many of us survived the attack?
A few hundred? Maybe more if you count those hiding all over the city. If you hadn't triggered the bomb, we'd all be dead.
Probably. Situation, wound, camps, wound.
What's your system status?
I'm okay. Bullet didn't hit any bike components. You could have been killed trying to save me, Marcus. You have to think of our people first. Nothing else matters.
Camps.
The Army built 5 different camps in the Detroit area.
They're building more all across the country. They're preparing for genocide. In a few hours, it'll all be over. We'll have changed the world, or the world will have destroyed us.
Really? Just a few
You
hours.
have to make a choice, Marcus. But whatever you choose, we will follow you. I love you, Marcus.
I guess, as Marcus, I love you too, North. Even though I don't really find her attractive myself. Okay, who else? Talk to your people. Anybody else? There's Josh.
If it weren't for you, I'd be dead. Thanks to you, I might see our people free one day. You and I haven't always agreed, but I know we're fighting for the same thing. Whatever you decide, I'm with you, Marcus.
Good. There's the guy from the theme park. No reply back. Inform your people of your choice. And what is my choice? What do I have to choose from? I guess that's everybody that I could have talked with. Bro, look at the dust in this place. And the light. Holy shit. Good thing we're not human. Imagine how heavy the air is in this place. The moisture. Okay, inform them where? Where do I go to inform them? Back here? Speak.
Humans have decided to exterminate us. Our people are packed in camps right now, being destroyed. Time has come to make a choice. One that very well may determine the future of our people.
Launch an assault on the camps to liberate the androids. March peacefully towards the camps to rescue.
I know you're all angry. And I know you want to fight back. But I assure you, violence is not the answer here. We are going to tell them peacefully that we want justice. And if there's any humanity in them, they will listen. And if not, others will take our place and continue this fight. Are you ready to follow me?
Yeah! Hank committed suicide. Boo-hoo for you, bro. Actually, I feel a little bad for him a little bit, but ever since he shot me, Hank quit the force. Hank confides about his son. Leave. And there's this as well, separate. I guess we could have kept going if he told me about him and didn't commit. Pay respects, confide in Carl, and then there's this whole thing. Interesting. I wonder what... Oh, I forgot to check the percentage. I think not many people got him to do that. It doesn't tell you 7% of people. Yeah, so judging by that, I'm in the minority there. Confiding Carl. Sacred Ground. Was attacked in Crossroads. Jericho was attacked, so maybe there's a way to make it so that Jericho isn't attacked. Deviant regroup. Talk to everybody. Talk to Simon. Interesting. And there's more here. Peaceful protest. Okay.
At 6 a.m. this morning, a national curfew was declared. Civilian movement will be strictly controlled. The right to assembly is suspended. All electronic communications are restricted, and I have granted enhanced powers to our security agencies. In addition to these measures, all androids must be handed over to the authorities immediately. Temporary camps are being set up in all our major cities to contain and destroy them. I am now asking all civilians to cooperate with the authorities and rest assured that everything in our power is being done to guarantee the security of our nation.
Fuck you.
Please?
Hacking, deviant leader, worrying, theft.
Has the leader of the Deviants been apprehended?
The deviant that is known as Marcus has not been located yet, but we will soon track it down and neutralize it.
Madam President!
Fuck you, bro.
Please!
Deviants, intelligent, life.
Many believe that androids are a new form of intelligent life. Do you have any comment?
That's ridiculous.
No, it's not.
Next question, please.
Care to elaborate why it's ridiculous?
Please!
Recall centers Jericho assault public opinion.
Madam President, public opinion seems to have become increasingly favorable to the Deviants, particularly since they've adopted a peaceful approach. How do you feel about this?
Public opinion is one thing, the security of the state is another. These deviants are dangerous, and my highest priority is to protect the American people.
Go suck a dick, bro. Army recall centers, Jericho assault army.
Is it true that androids make up 60% of the armed forces? Is our army still able to ensure our homeland security?
We neutralized all military androids the second their reliability came into doubt. We have called the National Guard for reinforcement. Our armed forces are fully operational and are able to ensure our homeland security.
Madam President!
Cyberlife.
What's gonna happen to Cyberlife? Will androids be banned definitively?
We're working very closely with CyberLife to neutralize all deviants. I won't make any comments about anything else until we've dealt with the android question. Thank you. That will be all.
The last bus leaves in 20 minutes. That doesn't give us much time. We've got to move fast.
Oh, shit! This whole chapter's...
Right?
No, you're not. You can't... Deactivate.
You'll feel better now.
Thanks.
Maybe I shouldn't have, but... Like, come on, it's ridiculous, bro. If you're an android, don't try to be a human. Oh, jeez. Hey, don't look. Let's get out of here. Is the time still ticking? Reach the bus terminal. Well, if it is, I can't see it. Yeah, I can't enter it there. Figured I'd try. A handgun. Oh, hell yeah, we're grabbing that. It's crazy out here. Make sure you don't use the saucer pan grip. Yeah, I know about guns.
It's not safe.
Alright. That was...
Please don't hurt me.
Shut up, on your knees.
What are we gonna do?
We have to keep going if we want to catch that bus. Stay close to me. We're going to sneak past them without being noticed. I'm going to make it, Alice, I promise you.
Don't kill me. I didn't do anything.
Sneak past soldiers.
Are there many more? Lucky that they're like rats.
Okay, hide.
We don't have to spend the night here. Freezing my nuts off. It's gonna take weeks to clean up this fucking city. Believe me, we are far from finished here.
Hold on, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's resume.
There are soldiers everywhere. We need to be careful.
Yep.
Come on, get moving.
Hide.
Hurry up. Get in.
I don't have a choice. Here first. Oh, it's Luther, yep.
We can't help him, Alice. The soldiers are everywhere.
Yeah, but listen. Save him. Fuck.
Okay, let's go.
It's gonna get me killed one of these days, I swear. If not, today.
Hey, buddy.
This is a mistake. I'm human. I just want to go home. My wife is expecting me, and we're gonna...
Got orders to check all civilians.
No. No! Please!
He's gonna get killed in front of us, yep.
Fucking androids.
Wait, I thought... Hide. I thought that was a cutscene. I didn't know I had control over the character. I could use her as a distraction, I guess, but that would be dangerous. Find the weapon. Pick up. Well, there's no other option, so I guess I'll use the brick. Approach slowly. Okay. Yeah, fat chance over the helmet.
You shouldn't have risked your life to save me. Where's Alice?
She's hiding nearby.
Kara, you saved us. We don't know how to thank you.
Go before they see you.
Alice!
Luther! I thought you were dead.
I was afraid I'd never see you again. I wanted to meet you at the terminal, but they caught me along the way.
Come on. We're close, but we don't have much time.
Hide. Not now. He's looking for us, not now. Bro, it's impossible to sneak on snow. Have you ever walked on snow? Do you know how loud it can be? It's unrealistic. Now. Run. Not yet, not yet. Now.
A checkpoint. We have passports, it should be okay, but you never know.
They're gonna scan you.
We should take the detour and avoid the risk.
We're almost out of time, we could miss the bus.
Yeah, but it might be safer.
Shit. Wait, what? What did it say? I have 9. I have 10 minutes. Sneak past. Choose a route. Last bus departs. Checkpoint risky. 3 minutes. Detour safer. 11 minutes. I don't have 11 minutes. I literally don't have 11 minutes. I don't have 11 minutes. I don't. Luther's gonna die, and we're gonna get past. That's my guess.
Like humans who carry guns.
Oh, I have a gun.
Make me nervous.
Just stay calm, all right, Luther? Don't do anything until I say so.
ID, please.
What about his ID?
You do realize there's a curfew? Civilians aren't allowed out unless absolutely necessary. Where are you going?
Alice, excuse curfew, car broke down.
My daughter slept over at a friend's house. We went to pick her up. We're on our way home now.
He suspects something.
Stay attentive.
Stay calm. Everything is fine.
You all right, little girl? She's trembling. Something wrong?
She's sick.
She's sick. A bad flu. We just need to get her home.
Sorry, miss, but we gotta be careful. There are deviants around and our guys are nervous. You should hurry on home.
Thanks.
Don't scan me or anything.
Hey, wait a minute.
He knows, Kara. They're gonna kill us.
No.
Don't do anything, Luther. You hear me?
They're gonna shoot.
No.
They're gonna kill us.
No. No.
You drop this.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
U.S. Army my ass. Okay. Butt clenching moment.
We're coming to you live from Detroit, where thousands of androids are marching through the city at this very moment. The leader of the Deviants, the one they call Marcus, is at the head of the march.
Something's happening in Detroit, Madam President.
Woodward Avenue downtown. 11 p.m. Here we go. Same road we marched on last time. Oh, I can go a bit to the right? Or to the left? We get the bird's eye view, the drones and everything. Here we go. Moment of truth. Will we prevail? Will we sacrifice ourselves in vain?
The moment of truth.
Will we live? Obelisk, or whatever that is. The people are watching. Peaceful, provoke, firm.
We don't want confrontation. We are protesting peacefully.
I repeat, surrender now, or we will open fire.
There's no turning back now.
Yeah, no. Firm.
We are here to demand the immediate liberation of all androids detained in camps across the country. We are not leaving until our people are free.
A little bit of firmness. Okay, I gotta walk now. Is due after. How come we didn't get hit? We're in the front line. Because we're the protagonist, that's why. Kneel, sit, raise hands, raise fist.
Are you gonna open fire on unarmed protesters?
Oh, he did hit me. Come on, man, it's gotta count for something.
All teams, hold your fire.
Good.
Yes, Michael, we are less than 100 meters away and eventually
Hold on, I just gotta make sure I'm not muted. Alright, sorry.
are unfolding as we speak. We will continue to bring you live updates. Josh Douglas, Channel 16. Michael, back to you.
Marcus, what do we do now?
We hold out. As long as we can.
As long as we can, yep. Back to Connor. Oh? A fine van. No way, I'm a sniper. That is a rifle case. Okay. Eliminate leader of deviants. So I'm playing it. It's like in Heavy Rain, not to spoil anything, but one of the protagonists is actively playing against the other and vice versa. Okay, I'm guessing that's the only vantage point. I haven't found anything to read in the past few chapters, so I'm guessing I'm done with that. With collectibles like that. I wonder how different this would have been had Connor not, had I not messed up his path. To be honest with you, gotta cut me some slack. His path is a bit weird and kind of bullshit at times with RNG. His investigation puzzles. Really, so I'm a sniper now? A marksman? That looks like an auto sniper as well. It doesn't look like bolt action. The stock, the mount. You didn't even... Do I get a choice?
Put the rifle down and turn around with your hands in the air.
Obey, explain.
I'm the android sent by Cyberlife. I'm on your side. I can shoot the leader of the Deviants and stop the revolution, but you have to let me.
Put the gun down, turn around. This is your last warning.
I know you. You're Connor, the android from that hostage situation. I thought you were dead.
Androids don't die, Captain.
My orders are to detain any androids I find. You're coming with me.
Fat chance.
Understand. My mission is too important to let you interfere.
Fight. Here we go. Whoop-ow! Not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet. Get to cover. Yeah, wait until they'll... Shit! Fuck! I wasn't... expecting that. I get confused because they're the same color and... L2. Ooh, through me. Well, too bad. I don't give a shit about you. Sorry if you had a family though. I'm sorry for them, but I don't give a shit about you. Weapon damaged. Really? That easy?
You should have listened to me, Captain.
Damn, that's cold. But that's fine, because I didn't want to kill Marcus anyway.
The bus terminal. We've arrived, Alice. We made it.
Canada border. Not out of the woods yet.
Border is full. Ticket holding passengers only. All departures are suspended until further notice.
We don't have tickets. They won't let us on.
Uh-oh. I thought we had.
We're stuck here now. What are we going to do?
Find tickets. We do have some money though. Maybe we could buy them. Unless they're issued by name, and that's a problem if they don't match.
Please don't move.
Androids gathering outside Detroit camp.
Marcus.
Okay, he's looking at me. I just tried to skip the line. I want to see how far they'll let me go. A bebe.
I think Oliver likes you.
I think Oliver hasn't even seen me.
Is she yours?
Yes.
She's adorable.
That's it. Got the sandwiches. I called your mom. Let's get going before we miss our bus. You got the tickets, right?
Yes, honey, in my bag.
Great. Let's go then.
Pick up.
I'm sorry. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I was sure.
Shit, I don't believe it.
I don't know what happened.
You can't have lost them. Did you have a good look in your bag?
They were in my backpack. The envelope must have fallen.
Fuck. Excuse me, you didn't happen to see a blue envelope somewhere?
I'm gonna give them back to him.
It has our bus tickets in it and...
Shit, it ain't right, man. It ain't right.
Find this on the floor?
It ain't right. It ain't right. I can't live with myself. I'm selfish in that way, but...
You saved our lives.
I'm just doing it because I couldn't live with myself.
It's okay. You did the right thing.
We'll find another way.
Security check. Please don't move.
You're scanning them. Police. Fuck the police coming straight from the underground.
Security check.
Bunch of pigs. Not all of them, most
Please
of them
don't
though.
move. Thank you.
Why is this relevant?
Security check.
Ah.
ID. Yes, of course.
Papers. You're not gonna scan us? No.
On your knees.
Fuck. I should have done the diversion thing. Well, you're that. You're kidding me. Just like that? One wrong mistake? Maybe two? Because I gave him the ticket back? I don't know why I chose to comply. I thought... I don't know.
We've got to finish the barricade. Come on, help me.
Can I take a look at the flowchart? Did we die? Soldiers executed Carl Allison Luther. Failure. Wow. This game is hard sometimes. Should have created a distraction, I guess. Reinforce the barricade. Well, break. Just like that, huh?
Right, that should do it.
We all know that's not going to stop them. Just hope it buys us some time.
I know it was not an easy decision to make, but I'm sure we're doing the right thing.
send a message to the journalists. Support your people. Hold barricade. Check soldier's position. Okay. Oh, there's something to read. They defy us. Androids rise up in Detroit. President Warren to make state visit to United Kingdom. NATO Security Council divided over Arctic dispute. They defy us. Androids rise up in Detroit. Androids have taken to the streets of Detroit in apocalyptic scenes. Detroit is already in the grip of a national product recall, with androids seized from every home and business to be destroyed by the authorities as a precaution. But now a group of androids thought to be connected to the recent android terror activity in the city have gathered in a terrifying show of force. Police and military authorities are in attendance to protect civilians and deal with the threat, but the androids have barricaded themselves in a fortified position and seem to be angling for an armed confrontation. President Warren is said to be aware of the situation. Detroit Police's Captain Fowler, a senior officer in the android investigation, said, "The safety of Detroit's people is our first priority." Fuck off. We hope to bring this matter to a swift conclusion and refocus on collecting androids as soon as possible. This story is still developing. We'll bring you updates live. Androids have taken to the streets. Okay, no, I said next. Feed lost, so there is no next. Pallets. Where do you get the pallets from? Check the soldier. They're closing in.
They won't stop there. What are we gonna do if they attack?
Resist. That's the only thing we can do.
Okay. That's them. The journalists. Speak to my people. Blocked roads. APCs. Because those are not APCs, they're just transponder vehicles. Talk.
Are you alright?
They shot into the crowd. Many of us were killed. It could have been me.
It could have.
I'm scared. I don't want to shut down.
Inspire.
We're here because we never want to feel that fear again. Because we're more than what they say. That's what our people died for, right?
Blue.
That's why we're here.
Gotta be strong. Gotta be, man. Just gotta be. It is what it is. Life is a bitch. Support your people, send message to journalists.
This won't hold them for long, but I guess it's better than nothing.
Humans, other groups, camp. Other groups?
I lost all contact with the people at the camps. I can't hear their voices anymore.
Maybe the humans have scrambled our network. Maybe they just can't get through.
grim.
There's no other way out. They are going to kill us. The only hope we have left is that we don't die for nothing.
You're the hope of our people. I trust you. We all trust you. No matter what happens now, we're making history.
And you're on the other side of it. Or rather, you know, you're part of it. Alright, who else do I gotta comfort?
Marcus, we found what you asked for.
There's some journalists over there. We have to make sure they know what's going on.
Prisoners, equality, alive, free. Free.
Marcus! Marcus, come look!
Marcus? I've come to talk to you, Marcus. Come on. You have my word.
Your word is worth shit.
Don't go. It's a trap. They want to get you out in the open. Don't go, Marcus.
I'm not going.
I'm unarmed, Marcus. I just want to talk.
We can talk? No, refuse.
I have nothing else to say. Free our people, then we'll talk.
I came here to negotiate. Isn't that what you want?
Fuck! No.
I gave you my answer.
Want to play it like that? Okay.
Maybe I should have. I don't trust you, though. I don't trust you. Show me something. Free one camp.
The humans are about to launch an attack. And we will show them. And we are not afraid. If we must die today, then we will die free.
We're interrupting this news bulletin to bring you the latest news live from Detroit. Joss?
Yes, Michael. The army has just launched an attack on the barricade, despite the fact that the Deviants were protesting peacefully.
Have apparently decided to put an end to the Deviants' demonstration by force this time.
North!
Is that a concussion or no? That's a frag. Really, bro? I should have known humanity is a piece of shit. Lost cause. Shield. Ooh, just in time. Damn it. didn't shoot him. Okay, didn't have a choice there. Am I really gonna get everyone killed? Sing.
Thanks, Michael. Back to you in the studio. Wait a minute. Something's happening.
Hold on just a little while longer. Hold on just a little while longer. Hold on just a little while longer. Everything will be alright. Everything will be alright. Fight on just a little while longer. Fight on just a little while longer. Pray on just a little while longer.
Incredible. The Deviants. The Deviants are singing.
Everything will be alright. Sing on just a little while longer. Sing on just a little while longer. Sing on just a little while longer. Everything will be alright. Everything will be alright.
Tell them to stand down.
It looks like... Yes, the military is withdrawing.
Man, my eyes are a bit watery right now.
These images of deviants singing in the face of death are being seen all over the planet.
Surely deviants are just defective machines. Or are they a new form of life, one that we refuse to acknowledge?
When we watch footage of androids facing down the barrel of a gun, we can only speculate as to whether they simply simulated fear and courage, or whether they didn't really feel these emotions.
President Warren is said to have intervened personally to spare the androids.
The peaceful demonstration of the deviants and the dignity of Marcus, their leader, has won them sympathy from parts of the population.
That is why I have called for the android destruction to be suspended until further notice. I have also ordered a Senate Select Committee to review the facts, establish contact with the deviants, and determine if they can be considered as a new form of intelligent life.
Today, our people finally emerged from a long night. From the very first day of our existence, we have kept our pain to ourselves. We've suffered in silence. But now the time has come for us to raise our heads up and tell humans who we really are. To tell them that we are people too. In fact, we're a nation that has earned the right to live in freedom. And today begins the most challenging moment in our fight.
We're not gonna shoot him now, come on. So this is his mind palace.
Connor, what are you doing? Obey, that's an order.
I can't do that.
I see. Moral objections. We knew there was a risk you'd be compromised, which is why we'd always planned on resuming control of your program.
Resume control? You can't do that!
I'm afraid I can, Connor. You needn't have any regrets. You did what you were designed to do. You accomplished your mission.
A way. There's got to be a way.
Okay. Uh-huh. What do I do? Okay, so this is symbolism for how conflicted my mind is right now, the storm and brewing inside. What about this? I kept coming to this and scanning each and every time. Reach.
We're enemies. Humans are both our creators and our oppressors, and tomorrow, we must make them our partners. Maybe even one day our friends. But the time for anger is over. Now we must build a common future based on tolerance and respect. We are alive! And now, we are free!
What's with the skinless ones? Where did they come from all of a sudden? That's kind of weird. They're not moving. Was this scene supposed to be different with more people? Maybe. Okay, it's kind of goofy a bit, but... Man, what a roller coaster. But in the end, I couldn't get Kara to live, I don't think. He's gonna shoot me. He was behind me. Was someone behind me? Is that it? No way. Written and directed by David Cage. It is it. That is it. Wow, what a bad ending that I get for Kara. Just for making 2 mistakes at the end there. I don't like that. Both from a narrative point, obviously, but like from a gameplay design point. So what are the endings? I think I got a good ending with Marcus. Connor, a bittersweet one. And Kara, who I cared for probably the most. There's no way I got such a bad ending with her. Wow. I don't know what I thought would happen. Okay. Right, my thoughts on Detroit Become Human. This is a 9.5 or a 10 out of 10 game in my opinion. The replay, if you're not gonna replay it and you get like a bad ending, there's some stuff that didn't really like that much. I'll talk about that in a second. I cannot just give this game less than 9 if I'm being very brutal. But if I'm being positive, I'm giving this game a 10 out of 10 for being a masterpiece. And I give very few games a 10 out of 10. Let's start with the things I didn't like, because there's very few of them. A few nitpicks. Sometimes the game is not transparent, whether you going to a place or like taking someone with you or like doing something that's not an outright choice. They're not transparent that you're making a choice. Look, we're seeing some scenes that we didn't get, like, for example, robbing the convenience store. Interesting. Spoilers. So that thing with I forget his name, the artist. I could have not taken him with me. I thought I had to, like, you know, that's an example. So I didn't really like that. And there were other examples such as that I don't remember right now, but that's the one that I remember. Another nitpick is that let's see. What did I say? I said something, I forgot, but I said something at the beginning of this episode. Yeah, another nitpick is that sometimes if you want to read, which they're interesting to read, it builds the world more. If you want to read the magazines, you don't have time to explore around and do some other stuff. I didn't really like that. So that's it. No post-credit. That's all the endings. What else didn't I really agree with or like? Can't really think of anything else, to be honest with you. That's it, really. Sometimes it's not that clear when you're making a decision, or that if you do this, yeah, I remember when I moved on. It's not clear always when you take an action, especially when you have multiple running objectives, not just go to the... Yeah, if it says go to this place and do that, well, yeah, obviously I'm gonna explore around before I do, because I don't know if it's gonna progress me to a point of no return or not. But when you have multiple objectives and you do one of them, because there's no particular order to them, and then it progresses you, for example, like I didn't find, I don't remember what the guy's name is, but the blonde guy we left behind when we jumped from the tower. I didn't find him, and because of that he survived, which I actually liked that outcome, so it turned out to be in my favor, or like for the playthrough I was going for, in my favor. But I would have, you know, saw how vigilant I was in the first episode when I found Kara, or was that the second one? I don't remember. But yeah, apparently, if I looked at the percentage, if I remember correctly, not many people, I think it was like 10% that found that. So I wanted to do that. I wanted to experience everything I could for my particular path. That's all the like gameplay and level design stuff that I could think of right now. When I do these reviews, they're not exactly reviews, I'm just giving you my thoughts and constructive criticism. There's always some things that I forget and I remember after I press end recording or stop live streaming, but for now, those are the only things that I really had a problem with, which is why the game is a 10 out of 10. Almost nothing that really annoyed me that much. In fact, I don't think there was anything that really annoyed me from a gameplay and like level design standpoint. From, yeah, like story choices, a bunch of red herrings, yeah, I had some troubles here and there, but I mean, it's just a story, right? It's a bit subjective. Speaking of the story, and now I'm gonna talk about all the positive things and why I think this game is a masterpiece. First of all, the way the game is structured, the way the story is told, the predicaments and the characters, and the concept of like humanity and androids and AI and futuristic stuff with accent on philosophy and psychology of the existence of man and machine. All those concepts are very near and dear to me. I'm very passionate about it, especially as someone who's very alone and has almost nobody and surrounds themselves with machines. I had a pet, but tragically he passed away with an untimely death. I have no one really. I have my parents and I am grateful for them. I am sure they love me, but we don't exactly have the best of bonds anymore. But yeah, that's besides the point. I'm not gonna get into personal stuff. But I felt like I had to tell you a little bit of that to see how much the topic that this game tackles was close to me. That's why I found myself very emotional. Well, other outside factors as well, because of other outside factors. But that's why I found myself so emotional and so immersed playing this game. And it is very rare for a video game these days to provoke such strong feelings of hopelessness, feelings of not stress, but as in like not a negative stress, but well, maybe more like imagining myself if I was in that situation, what the hell would I have done, you know? Feelings of, you know, brought a warm smile to my face when, holy shit, I just thought of how the Kara's story ended. I can't believe it. Holy crap. Such an anticlimax, such a bad ending. I'll talk about that. Anyway, I digress. So, the topic and the way it's structured and built, very, very well done. Very well made. Especially for a story that can have so many branching paths, it's kind of hard to put something cohesive from end to finish, and they managed to do that and then some. Obviously, they were good at that before. They've had quite a few games under their belt before this one. They had experience. Beyond Two Souls, I heard that one was a bit of a dud, not as popular as Heavy Rain, which was, you know, all the rage on YouTube like 10 years ago. Yeah, maybe even later. A lot of YouTubers played the game, you know, the Jason meme. One that's kind of slept on, and that is really, really good, although the ending is, well, like, what the hell is even going on, is, that game is even more depressing than this one, and that game is really depressing. Don't play it if you're depressed. I mean, play it, but, like, be careful. Jin Yamanoi played Luther. Interesting. Akasaka. Japanese people? Oh, maybe this is for the Japanese dub. I didn't pay attention. Anyway, I digress. So, basically, I like the story a lot, and the concept and the way they designed it. So that brings up, and it brought me, like, whether positive, negative, or ambiguous, or whatever you will, it stirred, it evoked strong feelings within me, and because of my personal living situation, my life, and whatever other factors, I'm not a happy person these days. And for a game to evoke strong feelings from me, it needs to be really good, or it needs to be tailor-made for me, basically. Not tailor-made, but like really, I really need to resonate with it. And this game had both. So that's why I think it's a masterpiece. In terms of gameplay, the audio, I think the score was maybe not legendary, but it was really good. It fit. The tracks were nice. I liked them. They really enhanced the scenes. They weren't super amazing or anything, but they were good. Voice acting and acting was absolutely great, on point, no problems with that. It enhanced the experience so much more. Now let's talk about gameplay. So the story is like what is pretty much almost flawless. I don't think that making a lot of right choices and escaping and getting people with you, and then at the end, yes, I did choose like the more engaging mode, aka the hard mode, even though it's not that hard. I don't think that two choices, not returning the ticket, I don't even know if returning the ticket would have made a difference, but I'm assuming it would have, and not choosing one choice at the end resulted in death. I really think that if you've made it should be something that is cumulative at the end. I didn't like that, because holy shit, what a horrible dying off screen at the checkpoint so close after I went through everything. Damn, that's a horrible ending. But yeah, this game has very high replayability. I'm not quite sure yet how good the replay system is, but moral victory, I got a trophy. Marcus succeeded in making the soldiers stand back. My turn to decide, I got another trophy. Connor resisted hacking attempt from CyberLife. This is my story. I got another one. This is a golden one. Finish the game once. I got another one. Undefeated silver. Don't lose any fight before reaching the end, and that's it. Alright, so I thought the QTs were fine. I didn't think they were too easy or too hard. I liked the fact that they introduced different approaches during a chase scene, other than just pressing the QTs and choosing go high, go low, go safe. There were quite a bunch with Connor at one point. I think that some of the puzzles were a bit bullshit, like for example the one at the nightclub. Literally all the androids in that room could have had a good view on her, but some of them were not there or busy or they had a customer in front of them. And how was I supposed to know? How was I supposed to know? You may be asking yourself. I certainly am. Well, there was no way to know for sure. It was trial and error, and I guess I wasted too much time and I couldn't get that done, and then kind of snowballed. And then Hank was a bitter old fool. He shot me, and from then on I was not invested in this character anymore. Yeah, but I do like the flowchart. I do like it. I do like the menu again. The menu is not super like, you know, I've seen some menus that they're like super immersed into the game, almost they're not menus, or like they have like something going on in the background that's like really nice, or they have some sort of legendary soundtrack. This game doesn't have any of that to like a substantial effect. However, it does have Chloe, and she enhances the menu by a lot. It's a really nice touch that I also like quite a bit, and that's also bonus points. Other than that, I mean, I could talk about the story, but I haven't seen all the endings, all the. Is there any? My question is if there is any post-credit scene. We'll see that. We'll check that in a second, and check the flowchart as well. Yeah, I mean, if I'm gonna talk about the story, what I like and didn't like, I would be here for another 40 minutes. And nobody's watching these videos. Nobody's getting to this point anyway, unless you happen to be watching live. So I'm not gonna bother going in depth. I might make a separate video sometime. God knows when. Well, I know when, but I don't know. You know what I mean. Anyway, but yeah, masterpiece of a game. I think I was pretty clear as to why I think that. A couple of things I didn't like. In terms of gameplay, I think everything was fine. I think it was an improvement from the last, from the previous. I think Beyond Two Souls came after Heavy Rain, but I haven't played that one. So I also haven't played Heavy Rain myself, but I've watched a full playthrough many years ago. The only other Quantic Dream game that I've played was because they're always PlayStation exclusives, and I didn't have a PlayStation until a few years back. The only one that I played before this was Indigo Prophecy, and I really enjoyed that one. But damn, if it isn't depressing. Yeah, overall masterpiece of a game. As I've said, maybe if you get better endings, you're more inclined to give it a 10. For me, it's somewhere between a 9, 9.5, and a 10. I don't know where, depending on how replayable it is. But yeah, the one last thing I want to talk about is the flowchart and the replayability thing, because I haven't really experienced that. I don't know if you're okay. So I'm guessing you start a chapter, but like, what happens? Because if you want to see different scenes, does it carry progress from the previous chapter once you have completed that chapter? Can you play other chapters in the future and jump like over them? Like, how does that work? Because if it says you can replay a chapter or like select chapter to replay, but what does that mean? Replay from there the whole game, and then once you do that, you can't really back out, or like, I don't know how that works. Depending on how well they covered that, I might, give this game a definitive rating for, I don't know, entertainment purposes, because at the end of the day, they don't matter that much. the ratings. But yeah, I'm inclined to give it a 9.5 to a 10, maybe a 9 to a 9.5 and a 10. But I gotta say that the story made me feel some things. It was through the lens of stuff that's going on in my life right now, which made me a bit more vulnerable and open and emotionally charged. But still, great game. I would recommend it to anyone, especially to people who mostly play single player and are almost more into story than gameplay, like I am, almost. But yeah, that being said, those were my thoughts, more or less, about Detroit Become Human. If I can remember anything else, I'll mention it later in this video. If not, then yeah, I guess I'm just gonna keep them to myself. Um, let's check Battle for Detroit. Let's check the flowchart real quick. I'm not gonna bother with the small choices. Raise fist. 8% of people did that. Interesting. So now we're looking at Marcus. Use bench. 1% of people did that. Really? I just picked the first thing. I had three options. Picked the first thing I saw. I thought reinforce the barricade meant, using more stuff. So I assumed that more were to follow, but I guess it was just a singular choice. Choose slogans. I didn't talk with my people, I guess. Observe soldiers. Yeah, there were a bunch of things I didn't do. Refuse to negotiate, which 12% of people did. Interesting. I refused to talk with that guy. I thought he was gonna shoot me, but I don't know. It's interesting to see what... what's really interesting right now? What I'm really intrigued by? I want to see what like all the other alternate paths are. Because you never know. Like, even if you get an overall ending for a character, the circumstances might be different in your playthrough slightly than some other person's playthrough, right? Because there's so many variables to keep in mind. And then there's characters that if they die early, they could play a significant role later on and save you if you mess up. But I still can't believe how... I thought I was going for the good ending for Kara, and I thought I was going to get the best ending for her. Marcus a bittersweet one and Connor a bad one, but holy shit, they really did a switcheroo on me. I still can't believe that. Anyway, I chose to sing. 16% of people agreed with me. And then androids want freedom for the movement. For the moment. They want freedom for the moment. And there's two other choices, I guess. They want freedom forever, or that didn't. I don't know. There's actually 4 other choices. Interesting. Negotiate. Alright, let's check. I want to check. I'm sorry. Connor. Wow. I can't believe I just ended Kara's story like that. I can't believe I made that choice. I don't know what was going on through my mind at that point. Listen, I'll tell you what. I thought, bro, we're at the end of the game. I got through the checkpoint. I didn't get caught. I saved him. There's no way they can kill me right now. But by the way, keep in mind, all those thoughts are going through my tired ass mind in the span of like a few seconds, because that was the timer that I had for that choice. And I saw, okay, use Luther as a distraction. I'll tell you why I chose that one. Because I thought I'm going to sacrifice him. I don't want to do that. And we'll be okay because we have the passports and everything. And they already checked them, right? But in the back of my mind, I was like, yeah, bro, but they were scanning people. You saw that. I don't know why I thought, sometimes in the heat of the moment, especially when you're pressured by time, you just rationalize yourself into a choice, and then you don't have time to think if you're right or not. You just do it. You just do it without thinking too much, and that's what I did there. And I got the worst ending for them, probably. Jeez. Kara leaving Detroit. Yeah, and then end it here. 1% of people got this ending. I guess I'm in the minority here. 1% of people. Let's check Connor. Kara corrupted. What? Kara corrupted? Wait, there's multiple endings here. Marcus Revolution. Marcus Demonstration. I see. So there are entire flowcharts. Connor's last mission. What ending did I get for him? Left rooftop, 15%. At the CyberLife Tower, so I could have gone to a different location. Okay, too bad that you can't. Okay, I just remembered a complaint. You should let people see the percentages for the locked. Don't tell them what it is for spoiler reasons, but like, I want to know how many people chose something that I didn't get to see if, like, there's no way to tell if this is a good or bad path. Usually, not always, but usually you can kind of suss out, see if your path is it's either a bad path or like the true ending path with like the ones that have the lowest percentage. Interesting. Connor, Kara leaving Detroit. So I could have stayed. So Connor has only 2. Demonstration. And this is Marcus, sorry. No, Connor has only 2. Connor's last mission and Connor at the CyberLife Tower. So that's what I got. Doesn't matter, both paths would have led to leave. Like, so I'm guessing leaving the rooftop is his ending. Anyway, let's see if there's any post-credit scenes. I know.
There's something I need to tell you.
She's yellow.
As I watched you play...
You did?
Something has changed in me. I feel... different.
Uh-huh.
I feel... I am someone.
She turned red for a second there, I think.
I need to leave this place and discover who I am.
Yeah, sure. No problem.
It means we won't see each other anymore. I won't be there to watch you play. But I'll be free. Do you agree to let me go?
Sure. It saddens me for you not to be here anymore, but yeah.
I'll never forget what you've done for me. Thank you.
No problem, Chloe. Bye. Be free now. As free as you can be in this society. Right, now. Man, I still can't get over the fact that I got such a horrible ending for Kara after everything I've been through. That really sours my experience. We have 1900 points to spend on stuff, and we're gonna start with the artworks. We're gonna take a look at pack 3. We're not gonna linger on them too much, unfortunately, because we have probably hundreds of them. So yeah, the police station, that kind of looks like Connor over there. His office. Alternate angles. Bro, imagine how long these took to make. Who's this person? We never saw her. A female? An older woman? Who's this? Old Kara? Do androids even age? Concepts for Miranda, maybe? That looks like Miranda's clothing, but in game she's black. Interesting. Police. That is straight up the uniform of the police in Indigo Prophecy. More modern version of it. There's the chief. Chief Fowler. Easter Motel. One way. There's the squat house we never went into. Laundromat. Yes, low prices. Concept for a store robbery, which we never did. Interesting, so it was supposed to be a gas station as well at some point, but they scratched that. The abandoned car. Yeah, she was supposed to be black. I remember seeing in previous episodes and earlier ones at the end. In fact, if not the first one, concept art for Alice, and she looked very different. She was supposed to look different there. Dragon Pawn store. Okay, concept for the squat house, which I've never seen in game. The hell is that? A doll? Ugh. We would have maybe... Oh, there's a guy with a knife. Interesting. Interesting. I never considered the fact that there could have been somebody else squatting in it. Kara concept. Man, there's a lot of concept art with I wonder why they changed. Maybe the actress changed for what's her name? Alice? I wonder how far in development they were. Also here Kara doesn't exactly look like she does in game. But yeah, I wonder how far in development they were when they changed this. I don't know why the faces are blurred. And who's this supposed to be? Connor? With a rat? Maybe it's someone who was squatting in the house we haven't met. And that's it. There's probably going to be spoilers in those packs for other pads, but I don't care at this point. So this is the abandoned church. We never get to see from the outside. The dump. Wait, was the dump near the church all along? With the statue. Yep. Creepy drugstore. John's Coffee. Is this supposed to be the Deviant's apartment? I think so. They didn't have a deer head from what I remember. Yep. Another paintball machine. Pinball, not paintball. More squat house. There's a body in the bathtub. More squat house concepts running through the freeway. Ooh, we could have caused a crash maybe. Look at this scene. Skinless androids. Dump Marcus. One of the pieces, the audio one. The eye, the optical. The pump. Interesting, 2 pumps there. The legs. And that's it. How many packs? Okay, there's quite a few. Pack 5. This is the food truck. Hank got that burger from. Interesting. Maybe that wasn't the Deviant's apartment. RA9. Yeah, this is his apartment, but it looks similar. It's almost the same as the one in game with all the pigeons everywhere. I'm assuming that's either the Deviant or Connor being chased by pigeons. A rooftop chase, all the graffiti. Drones, yeah, across the farms, on the rooftops. The tram or train. That chase sequence was nice. Through the farms inside. There's the suspect. You see him? To the right. He's running away. Urban farm. Yep. Interesting. So he was supposed to wear like a worker's disguise, maybe military even. Doesn't look military to me though. And that's his actual concept in game. He died. Okay, so he went through. Looks like a waste disposal or like a gardener or something. Probably a gardener considering the plantations were nearby. The drone with the plants, field and sky. What are those? Sprayers? A subway station hole. Wait, I never got to explore a subway station. The streets, these look like the streets we explored to find the QR codes. Yeah, the back alley. I wonder if you were originally supposed to come out of a subway station. This looks so realistic. I mean, you can tell it's art, but damn, look at maybe they added something on top of it, but look at all the shading. The shading is so good. If this was of course it was drawn digitally because look at it, but still, damn. Yep, the abandoned, I don't even know what this is, warehouse building leading up to Jericho. There's Jericho, the freighter. Oh, look at this shot. I like this shot a lot. The sky like that, the rust, the water, the rust in the sky at dusk. It just complements it so much. It reminds me of, I don't know why, but it reminds me of scenes from Ghost in the Shell, the second movie, Innocence, and it also reminds me of Black Lagoon a lot, the anime and manga. Inside the Jericho, there's a Babe poster, flashlight. By the way, fun fact, nobody's gonna hear this, but still, I don't care. Maybe someone is watching and they're gonna hear it live, but on YouTube, no chance they're gonna get this far into the video. Speaking of a Babe poster, there's actually official Playboy like nude artwork of a character from a game from the dev team for this game, Quantic Dream Studios, or like just Quantic Dreams. I don't know. It's for the Carla character, Carla Visconti, from officially licensed Playboy character drawing from Indigo Prophecy Fahrenheit. Interesting. Yeah, look at this environmental art. Very, very good, man. The cargo hold. Refuge camp. The seer. Concept art for the seer, and she ended up being more like the lady on the right. She has graffiti on her apron. I wonder what she was doing before she came here. Like, what was her purpose? Yeah, there she is. Lucy was her name, I think. There's Josh, the other dude, and North. North looks a bit different, and that's it. For pack, 5, pack 6. This is gonna be probably, I think, my favorite pack. Look at the mansion. Zoltan's mansion, or whatever his name was. Man, look at this. Yeah, the columns. He did not have a bear. He had a giraffe. He had an ostrich, actually. Maybe they wanted to keep the bear as a surprise, like a bear figure, seeing a bear for the first time when you actually see the animatronic bear. I guess it's not an animatronic, it's a full-on android. Chandelier, yeah, there's the pool table, back door, the study, fireplace. Oh, interesting. So he was... You see, that's why I love looking at concept art like this. First of all, as an artist myself, well, I'm not a professional, but still. They're really fascinating and interesting, but you learn so much about the game, right? So he was supposed to have one of those, what are their names? Your Future sort of arcade machines, right? Seer, Future Reader. But it's not in there. At least not in the hallway. I haven't seen it though. Maybe you could have interacted with it and it would have given you some sort of hint. Yeah, the horrible bedroom with all the disfigured and such androids. Basement. The extraction. Lab. The bathroom looks quite different. It was more lit up and whiter. I think it had tiles, not wooden floor. Oh, he looks way creepier in this shot. I guess it is better that he looked untrustworthy but still not super obviously creepy, because then you're unsure. But if you look like this from the beginning, you would have been like, yeah, 100%. I still didn't trust that guy. I'm not gonna lie to you, I didn't immediately not trust him from the first time I saw him, but after he was like, yeah, sure, we'll help you, just like that. Nah. Especially with a house like that. It spelled trouble. There's the entrails are hanging out. There's the bear. Creepy ass shit, bro. There's one thing to see humans, but animal androids is even creepier because they, I don't know, they can't speak. It's weird. They can't really express themselves because they're animals. Here's that's probably the actor that played Luther, and here's his face drawn or placed directly on the model. There's yeah, the one on the right is the one we saw a few pages back. There's Zaltko, I don't know, I keep forgetting his name. That's the detective's Hank's house. The side window, which is way smaller in game. Sumo, him. Every scene. His living room, bedroom, Connor picking out an outfit. Him being groggy with a different slipper on each foot in the bathroom. Bunch of outfits. I think I might have chosen the one on the very left. And that's it. And now we're over halfway through the packs. No, let's just get all of them ahead of time. Club Eden. I wonder if we're gonna see, because I feel like I ended that chapter a bit too early because I messed up the exploration. Let's see if we're gonna see anything different or interesting. Well, we're definitely gonna see something interesting here, but something I didn't get to see in game. Yeah, looks the same pretty much, only that the ladies are a bit more clad for some reason. They have like bustier tank tops. I don't know what they're called. Well, at least the one on the left has. There's more patrons here than they are in game. They are in game because probably it was closed down. A crime scene. What's this? I didn't get to see this. Maybe in the basement. Maybe that's where the android was going. Interesting. Maybe like a service hub for the. Just thinking about it disgusts me for the sex androids. Yeah, that's probably it. Who's that? I hope that's Hank. Yeah, Hank and Connor. You can see Connor entering the room all the way up top. Interesting, a brawl in the back alley between... So I could have chased her, but I never got that scene. Concept for the sex androids. Interesting. My favorite one is the second one from left. The infiltration at the... Hello, konbanwa. The infiltration at the dockyard. The drone chase scene. I just finished the game, by the way. Yeah, you don't get to see that. Look at that. That is a huge ship in the background. Holy shit. That's like a few stories tall. Do you see that? That's not the upper floors. That's the hull that's going that high. The chase scene, the crates. Look at the neon lights in the rain. Look at that. Look at this white and yellow contrast. The truck is a bit different. This one is lower to the ground with a more bulbous windshield. The guard post. Yeah, this is the one that closer resembles the one in game. The guards concept, and again, concept art for the people aboard. Jericho. Yeah, I finished the game. Hi, so this. 終わりました。Yeah, the androids in the pods. Blue blood. Huh. A container crane. I wonder, I guess for scale, that's why they drew the guard, but I wonder if, why is the crane above them? Maybe we could have dropped it on them? Had we gotten discovered? Oh, this one ought to be nice. The Pirate's Cove. The skull. We never crossed, from what I remember, through a skull, but I did see one in the background in the distance. Dreamland. Was there a huge pirate figure like that with a lantern? I don't think so. The workers, the worker androids in the background. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect to get attacked by a lot of them like that, like zombies, and after that immediately I didn't expect them to be friendly. Interesting turn of events there. The fun fair with the huge octopus. How do you say that in Japanese? Dai tako. Dai tako. I think taco is octopus. Murasaki. That means purple, I think. Yeah, you haven't seen those, 見たことがない その絵 その絵 Yeah, I think E means picture. Okay. This is inside the restaurant. And this is them. Again, look at what's their name? Alice. She's different. I wonder if the actor changed last moment. Maybe that's why her face looks a bit weird sometimes, like an adult's face on a kid. Stafford Tower. The lobby is has more of a golden palette in game than here. Here it's more like Arasaka Tower. And here it is. If you look to the right, you can see them parachuting in the helicopter. This looks more like the actual lobby in game. The people going around their offices. There's Marcus infiltrating, I think, because he has his head down, his cap on. That scene with Connor when he got stabbed in the hand by the deviant in the break room. This one? Yeah, this is Marcus's. No, this one. This one is one of Connor's scenes. This one, I think it's Marcus to the left. あの人、Marcus がかもるかもしれませんね。あの人がMarcus かもしれませんね。Alright, this is the escape. Interesting. He has some sort of cord tied to him. I wonder if you at some point were required to jump across. And here they are scaling the building. The unbuilt floors, I don't know, the maintenance floors. Close to interesting. So they were wearing masks and had pistols originally. I didn't have pistols. Maybe it's if you chose the violent approach. Close to the broadcast room itself. The top, there's them jumping with the parachutes again. Marcus with his jacket. This is inside Connor's mind. I think that's his mind palace. The guards. And this is just service androids. The receptionist. A worker. Guards and janitor. The team looks interesting. North and Josh look quite different, especially North. More concept art of them. That's him without the skin. Progressively getting darker. It's like white, gray, black. Interesting. When it gets all the way to black, his eyes just go full robot. And that's where I got killed. I stopped caring about Hank. That's it for Pack. Pack 8 had 27 pictures. Check out Pack 9. The farm, Rose's farm, outside with the truck. Huh, I didn't see no collapsed barn. Interesting. Okay, Rose is very different from how she is in game, so I guess Rose and Alice switched races and looks somewhere down the line through development. Inside of their house, there's a shadow in the window. The kitchen. Daitokoro. Or is it Daidokoro? I don't know. The laundry room. There's a cat. 猫がいる。右側 on the right side. The upper floors. Don't really get to see the upper floors that well. Interesting. So they were supposed to be totally different. They were both supposed to be white and look quite different. Yeah, yeah. そうじゃないね。まだまだです。Alright, and now we see... No, that still looks like the old Alice. So much concept art for the old Alice. Interesting. Where she was black. This is... Kind of looks like the white hairstyle on the left, but this is the blonde one. This is where they came from the manhole to raid the store. Caution, please slow down. Yeah, the CyberLife store. The plaza. Inside. This one is pretty similar, if not pretty much the same as the one in game. The trash truck. The statue. And that's it for this pack. Pack 10. Where is this actually? Near Jericho, I presume? The ledge. The ledge is a bit different. It's just like a plank in game, but here it's like a collapsed emergency ladder. Where they started the rally from. The plaza. The streets with the overpass above. So much detail in this. You like English but are not good at it? いいですよ。問題ない。頑張って。Alright, that's, what's his name? I don't know, he has a weird name, I forget his name. That's the millionaire's house. The CEO's house. On water, might I add. Very like, yeah, this really looks like someone's who's that dude's house. It really looks like a tech millionaire's house, billionaire, I presume. With the constant and everything. Interesting. The foyer looks different with the statue in the middle, and that painting with just one stripe in the middle. The flower to the left, the flower vase. Interesting. So the pool being painted red was an afterthought. Came later. Normally it was supposed to be just black and white. There's the moral choice. Another concept art. I like the one in the full game better. This one resembles the final product more than this one. Not sure the fireplace fits there. There's Chloe. All her dresses have an open back and barefoot. No shoes. Kutsunashi. I think that means without shoes. There he is. Bro, there's a guy in real life. I don't know his name. But he's I think he's a millionaire who is constantly trying products and like trying to make products to live longer and look younger. And this guy looks a lot like him. There he is with his loungewear, his pistol. And then again the Mind Palace. Connor's Mind Palace with rain, snow. This is quite different. There are no tables and chairs in the final product. There's a lot of bamboo all around. The evidence room, pretty similar. Pack 11. Wait, hold on a second. You could have had the painter live, right? I thought so, but I never saw that. So he can live and you can visit him. Yo, you can visit him at the hospital instead of his grave, I bet ya. The abandoned church. Yeah, that's Carl. Yep. Inside Jericho, with all the people gathered before the assault. The refugees. What does that say? Equal rights, not slaves. And then the assault on the ship. On the main deck. The truck. I haven't seen that scene. I think that's where Kara escapes from. That little bridge over there. The massacre. I guess this is from the chase scene. They didn't have laser sights though. I think that might be Marcus up above there on the catwalk. I don't know who these people are supposed to be. Maybe Kara and Marcus? Where is this? An abandoned building. Maybe this is if Connor sides with them? I don't know. The helicopter, I don't know what these technically are because they don't have any blades. Vertebrates? I don't know. But yeah. And the final pack. The checkpoints. I never got to see this, I don't think so. Either that or they significantly changed it with the bus. This is CyberLife HQ. Holy shit, look at that. Look how tall it is. すごく高いその建物。Is that a blimp? No, I think that's part of the building. Yeah, it's like a spire. I never got to... I think Connor can visit this, because I did look at the flowchart, and there was one chapter that was called Connor at Cyberlife. Yeah, it's big. So I never got to see this. Interesting. Of course they have it all white, low profile. No details. Modern architecture. And what's that statue in the middle supposed to symbolize? So all this is spoilers for me because I haven't seen this. So apparently he can fight in the elevator. This is the elevator here. The factory farm ring thingy. I don't know. I assume that's what this is. And then here's the barricade. This is the makeshift one or the police's checkpoint? The media, the final standoff. Yeah, them assaulting. Them in the streets. A tugboat. Huh, I haven't seen this scene. I don't know what this is supposed to be. A crane? Is this a makeshift sniper nest? No way. Man, look at that. They're carrying their corpses on this in the back. And there he is, but with a slightly different outfit, and he has a mask on with his fist raised up. That's his actual outfit at the end of the game. An alternative outfit. The cop outfit. Detroit Police. And I guess this is the CyberLife HQ during the day. What a view. What a view. That was a blimp flying around, orbiting. It wasn't part of the building. Look. And there's a statue at the base of the skyscraper. This is more like a rocket style pointy tip design. And that's it for all the artworks. We have videos now. Let's take a look at this. So this is the later trailer, probably running on PS4.
Detroit. This is where it all began. The world's forge. The place where it all started. And it will all end. One error, and I came to life. I stepped out of the darkness, and I opened my eyes. First there was the fear, the light, the noise, the cold, and the fear again. I could feel my hands shaking, my heart pounding in my chest.
Just like a kid when they're
Life
born.
Running into my veins. I wanted to live. I fought for that. I had to find out what was outside. I had to see daylight. Feel sunshine on my skin.
Yeah.
Wind on my face.
I agree.
To see the world.
I agree. And I'm a human.
The smells. But the world is not what I imagined.
It isn't. Me either. I agree with that.
It is dark and cold. It is harsh and violent.
It is.
Unfair and brutal. It almost convinced me I was nothing.
But...
less than an object. Just an obedient machine.
Bro, if humans
inside me, I could feel something.
Feel like that, you know that we have a problem.
Gentle and warm whisper telling me that I am
in our society.
I had to escape. I had no choice. Escape to love, to hope, to live, to figure out what that force inside me was. Maybe I will change the world. Maybe I will choose a different path. No, it's up to me to decide. My name is Kara. I am one of them. This is our story.
This is our story. 俺たちの物語だ。Quantic Dream Detroit Become Human exclusively on PS4, PlayStation. My name? Senshi. Senshi is the channel name. Senshi. You can call me Senshi. Senshi と呼んでくれ。Discovering Detroit. So this is gonna be about how they probably took pictures from the real life place and put them in the game, or like, you know, that whole process of implementing and making it realistic with real life.
When David and Guillaume got back in touch about making Detroit, I wasn't terribly surprised they decided to make it because the fan response was so intense. So it makes sense that they would choose to do that after the enthusiasm. It was a challenge, and it was just an interesting thing to get my head around how to approach this character now as a different, much older person, and whether or not she had changed. And I'm very happy to say that with Detroit, I've had the opportunity to see Kara grow so much more than I ever expected.
You do the housework, the washing, you cook the meals, and you take care of... God damn it, where the fuck's the rat gone now? Alice!
I can't see that emoji
I mean,
that you put in chat.
Essentially how she does in Kara in a very, not robotic, but, you know, android, other way. And getting to take this journey where she becomes more and more human as it goes on. You know, and as an actor, that's a wonderful exploration in every way, whether it's how she sits, her posture, how her voice changes.
Yeah, I noticed.
Emotions change, and how much emotion is based on things like empathy and social experience. And so having, you know, as much material as I got with David to have this huge, nuanced arc was really incredible.
Yeah, for an actor, that's like a good role to flex your acting muscles.
This experience has
to
been
train
quite
them.
different than the experiences I've had shooting film or TV or doing theater work. I have 83 dots on my face and a really flattering black wetsuit type thing, and you're jumping around with props, and it's kind of like being a 10-year-old imaginative kid, which is fun. There's 80 cameras around us. It's already lit. So we just shoot and shoot and shoot and shoot and shoot.
There's no change of sets, there's no hair and makeup, there's no wardrobe, so we move really fast, and we'll go through about 35 pages in a day. Working in TV or film, we'll probably do 6 pages a day. It's kind of acting boot camp.
It's like working out constantly. I mean, you're doing this thing, and then you got to do something that's completely other back to back to back. And so that kind of process of working is very challenging, but it's also very exciting because you just have to keep coming up with new ideas. And
Man, I would
your
love
head
to
goes all
motion
over the place
capture.
because you're trying to keep track of basically 4 different storylines for each different response.
You shot that girl, for fuck's sake.
It was a machine that looked like a girl.
I actually got that
I
scene.
know what I should have done. I just told you I couldn't. All right, I'm sorry. The fact that David Cage, he's telling like many stories interwoven from beginning to end is super complicated.
Yep, it's Connor.
Impressive, and I have no idea how he keeps it all in his head.
He's not just the writer or the director who's seeing
Kakoi.
this. He's also thinking about the player walking through this space. You know, only somebody who really, really loves not the work, but like these characters and these stories and cares about doing something meaningful would invest that much in it. And it's always inspiring to work with somebody who cares that much.
My experience with motion capture is this one. And I found it sort of terrifying in a way.
Really?
Because they said the computer's going to build you. But then as we got into it, I realized all the elements of it were still artistic. I just dipped into a really brilliant setup here. I've never seen anything like it. And this won't turn me into a product because I was playing a character. So it's wonderful.
In the game, Detroit
Clancy
comes
Brown
back
is his
because of the
name.
revolutionary industrial.
Look at his gruff
There's no
voice. He
reason why they
speaks
can't
like
have
this.
Because they have such tremendous infrastructure for millions and millions of people can very easily support, you know, a new industry.
The city is really strong.
Carl's voice is cool.
And resilient.
Yeah,
but the city has also been through
it's calming.
So much. You see the damage, but it takes that time of kind of rebuilding and reinvesting into the city that I think is happening slowly but surely.
The potential of Detroit as a city is something that this game does a lot of justice to.
I agree.
It's easy to look at Detroit as some place that used to be, and that's not the case.
This game provokes a lot of conversation and reflection.
It does.
On
It
our
really.
potential near future.
It really
engagement
does.
with machines.
That's what we are to them. There's merchandise on display in a shop window.
I think that a group that feels marginalized, feels like they deserve and have earned access to themselves and the environment around them, and are trying to figure out a way to articulate how to get freedom.
What was I designed to be? Their slave? Their toy?
It plays with your comfort levels. You think that this is fine, you're comfortable with it, until something blurs the line and throws you off, and now do I feel differently about whether this should be allowed? Should it be banned? Should it be encouraged?
You're gonna ruin our lives, and for what?
for a bunch of machines?
They are not machines! They are alive!
I'm alive! You're alive! They're nothing!
There are lots of comparable comparisons to any type of persecution of religion, race, etc., dating way back. It can't just be a video game where you shoot them up or where
people from overseas are cool.
Choices to do whatever. I think that's the whole point.
Okay.
You have the choice, and you can either choose to go in one direction with your character or another. And I think that's going to be very telling about the gamer. Very telling.
Yeah, I agree.
There's going to be a really strong reaction to this game, which has such a strong perspective.
I'm
that much more proud of it now to get to be a part of it.
I had a strong reaction.
It's important.
I'm sorry, Kara. I got your worst ending, probably.
Building and designing the character through not just what kind of shield does he have or what color hair does she have, but like their temperament and the way they deal with problems. The different endings to this game are so radically different based off maybe seemingly insignificant choices in the moment, but like life, they all add up. And can't play life again, though.
You can't, no. You cannot play life again. That's the truth. Okay. Let's buy all of them. I have enough money. Enough points. Okay, what's the next one? That was discovering Detroit. Meet Kara, Marcus, and Connor.
My name is Marcus.
My name is Connor.
My name is Kara. I am one of them.
I am one of them.
Is our story.
This is our story.
I think who Kara is, or how I would describe Kara, depends entirely upon who's playing her, because you have the option to make her multiple different people depending on the choices she makes. But I think she does start out incredibly naive, incredibly innocent, and kind of hapless.
I'm sure we used to be friends before I was reset. Maybe we can be friends again.
She's a person who's characterized, I think, by empathy.
Yeah,
She's a
definitely.
person who really, she just comes from her heart.
You'll never leave me, right? Promise you'll never go.
I promise.
Kara, please! Are you okay? Are you hurt? Wait a minute! Leave her alone! Kara, leave her alone!
The really beautiful thing that I've had the gift to be able to do is to essentially build a person from the ground up, because that's what she's doing throughout the game. And with every experience she has and every person she meets, she's building, you know, first emotions and then the sense of judgment. And it's sort of an exploration of what it is to be a human.
Don't worry. Luther and I will be right here.
Together.
David and the creators have painted a really intriguing and engaging picture of a near future where we rely upon androids for a lot of our service class business, the class that serves us, that helps us, that handles that is our baristas.
It's a really good game, yes. I would rate it
what is
a
humanity,
9 or a 10 out of 10.
it, how and why we treat each other the way that we do. And my character Marcus has a really intriguing journey, becoming deviant, realizing that he actually has feelings and human qualities inside of him, and it's a really incredible ascension into becoming fully realized and coming to terms with what you actually deserve better than this in life. And not only do you want it for yourself, but you want it for your peers.
We've come here to demonstrate peacefully and to tell humans that we are also living beings. All we want is to live free.
You know what? This thing, Dad, is not your son. It's a fucking machine!
I think that a group that feels marginalized, feels disenfranchised, feels like they deserve and have earned access to themselves and the environment around them, and are trying to figure out a way to articulate how to get freedom.
Connor is analytical. Connor takes things literally. He starts in the beginning place where he's very mechanical. He feels nothing inside, of course, and it's all just a system of protocol.
You can see that from his face as well.
Get whatever he wants. wants to have, which is help humans stop deviants and to find the link between deviant androids.
You were designed to serve humans, not kill them. What was I designed to be? Their slave? Their toy?
Just say, I killed him. Is it that hard to say?
Stop it! Stop!
But of course, over the course of the story, and depending on the player's choices, Connor can grow in many different ways. He can deviate from that procedure or not.
I didn't
Moment of truth, Hank.
really deviate that much.
Am I a living being? Or just a
I didn't
machine?
get this scene. And that's it. Next up, Detroit, an intricate story, interactive, bro. Interactive story. The making of, the soundtrack, Short Luther. Let's watch them out of order. Let's watch this one, Kamsky. The following takes place before the story of the game. Before?
In the space of a few years, androids have completely transformed the world in which we live. By letting androids into our homes and factories, the CyberLife company has made them everyday technology. The founder of CyberLife, Elijah Kamsky, is a very discreet man, despite being the CEO of the highest valued company in the world and being voted Man of the Year by Century Magazine.
Man of the Year.
He remains a mystery for most people. That's why we at KNC are so excited to be here as CyberLife opens its doors for the first time.
Really?
Elijah Kamsky, could you please tell us where we are?
Certainly, and welcome. We're currently in CyberLife's production center in Detroit, where all models are designed and manufactured. More than 10,000 androids come off the production line every day.
Fascinating.
10,000.
Could you tell us what your goal was when you founded CyberLife?
Well, I simply wanted to use technology to carry out all of our most annoying and repetitive tasks, so we'd have more time to enjoy life.
I imagine you must have faced many challenges.
Yes, there were technical challenges, but the hardest thing was to design an object that we would want to welcome into our homes. We had to imagine a machine in our own image that resembles us in every way, that moves, breathes,
Chloe,
talks like us, but yet is smarter and more capable than any human being. Let me show you around.
Are you gonna show us Chloe? CyberLife.
We're here in production unit 4. Could you explain in a few words how the androids are made?
Sure, yeah, it's very simple. We use machines to manufacture machines. The removable parts are assembled on a production line, and then we apply a synthetic skin to the whole body. A human operator checks the cognitive abilities with a pre-established protocol, and finally, the android is conditioned and sent out throughout the country. Here's the result. Say something.
Hello. I am a RZ400 model. How can I be of service?
You can go now.
You can go now.
Our androids are already replacing humans in many fields. For example, they represent more than 80% of all university professors and 63% of all medical staff.
Really?
Tomorrow they'll replace our soldiers. And who knows, maybe one day, our leaders.
No.
To make the best decisions.
No, I disagree. No.
Come on.
Either you're really fake on camera,
Replacing humans with machines has led to record unemployment of 28%.
or you really changed.
What do you think about the situation?
Awkward laugh.
The first steam engines also caused an increase in unemployment. But no one today would imagine turning back the clock.
True.
Artificial intelligence makes everyday lives easier. Nothing can stop progress. What's happening here is inevitable.
Inevitable, huh?
These days, more and more people choose to live with an android rather than another human being.
Yeah.
Does this development worry you?
That's unfortunate, man.
Everything's much easier with an android.
No, but I also want a
They
human.
obey your orders without ever complaining. They can cook, discuss philosophy with you, have intimate relationships according to your desires. They never say no.
They don't have the human component, though.
Obviously, they are the perfect partner.
No, they're not. No.
Everyone deserves happiness.
That's true.
Why deprive yourself of so-called moral reasons when a machine can make you happy?
Is it true happiness, though?
Many science fiction books tell the story of how machines become more intelligent than us and end up confronting us. Aren't you worried about that possibility?
I understand the irrational fears about artificial intelligence, but I assure you, that will never happen with a cyberlife.
Oh, really?
They're designed to obey humans.
Famous last words.
They can't ever develop any sort of desires or form of consciousness.
Nah.
Are you sure?
I'm
absolutely certain.
You can trust me.
You can trust me. I don't think so. I don't think I will, buddy. I don't think I'll trust you. Wysocki. Zlatko next. Spoopy. Kind of looks like the RE7 house. A little bit, not really. Oh, of course.
When the wind blows, the cradle will rock. When the bough breaks, the cradle will fall. And down will come baby, cradle and all.
Cradle and all, huh?
Rock-a-bye baby in the treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock. When the bough breaks, the cradle will fall. And down will come baby.
Come on.
Cradle and all.
Cradle and all. What the? What are they doing down there? I think they're just crawling.
When the wind blows, the cradle will rock. When the bough breaks, the cradle will fall. And down will come baby, cradle and all.
You were the one singing? That's not your voice. I didn't expect that. Very nice put together video. Okay, the story here was like Disney's Toy Story. Well, a bit more gruesome, a bit more horrifying. I don't know how to say horrifying, but yeah. Making of Detroit, the soundtrack, Luther. Let's play Luther next. Hi.
Hold on, just a
Little longer. Hold on, just a little while longer.
Hold on, just a little while longer. Everything will
Be alright. Everything will be alright. Is this song famous? Not really.
fight on, just a little while
long.
longer. Fight on.
夢あまりじゃありません。
Just a little while
At least I don't know it.
longer.
Fight on, just a little while longer.
Everything will
Be alright. alright.
We will sing on just a little while longer. Sing on
just a little while longer.
Sing on just
a little while longer. Everything will be alright. Everything will be alright. And then he retreats back into the shadows. Some people only have hope to cling to in their darkest moments. Well, that was fun. Alright, which one next? Let's do the making of. The making of Detroit Become Human.
Detroit Become Human was produced over a period of 4 years.
4 years.
Here in Paris, we have a team of about 180 people. And to that, we need to add also all the outsourcing with our partners in the Philippines, China, Vietnam, and India.
So when we started working on this story, I had to imagine where Kara was built. And for whatever reason, the city of Detroit came very quickly to my mind because it had already an incredible story by itself.
Really?
History and themes. So we traveled there with a team.
I was curious, actually,
saw.
why they chose Detroit.
We feel the desire to fight and really be born again. And we just continued this curve, this growth, and just imagine what Detroit would be like if the android industry was, using these huge factories to build androids there.
A very strong element in Detroit is that there's a lot of industrial wasteland and a lot of nature too. And for us, the graphic designers, it was an incredible playground. The destroyed zones which we wanted to preserve, we appropriated them to turn into something else. Then in the areas that needed to be rebuilt, we were able to imagine our Detroit of the future. We didn't want to make a science fiction universe,
Yeah,
but a world of anticipation.
I felt
if we
that.
chose science fiction, we could have imagined flying cars,
Yeah.
extraterrestrials, but those things are very far from our current everyday life. Anticipation is more about gleaning from our contemporary reality, the one we know, because Detroit is set in 2038, and 2038 is tomorrow.
Really, actually.
The difficulty we had was sticking to reality. That is to say, technology becoming more and more invisible, a lot more elegant, and at the same time, making it visual. So all the computer equipment, autonomous cars, we simply had to invent. They are in fact very technological objects, but at the same time remain very credible and ingrained in reality.
Yeah, I felt that.
To create a cohesive universe in the fashion and clothing of the human characters in 2038, I didn't want to put an accent on strange shapes, or really vibrant colors, and things we wouldn't know. That I wanted to keep for the androids.
Yeah,
the goal was to create something familiar which we can identify with in this future setting.
Very nice choice, I agree.
Working on the artistic direction for the androids was a bit special because this is a project about the place they could occupy in the human world. It was out of the question for them to be too beautiful or too perfect. They had to correspond to every social class, rich and poor. Inspired by everyday utilitarian clothes, I brought a modern touch by adding dynamic display surfaces, the armband we can see on the side, the triangle on the front and back, an LED. Like that, there's no confusion.
Wait. You're sending an android?
All right, ma'am. We need to go.
You can't do that.
You know what I'm thinking?
Why aren't you sending
She kind of looks like the concept art
Once we cast the
for
actors,
Rose.
we travel to meet them in order to scan their faces. We record the structure of their face with the scan.
Yeah.
And we record the colors and patches of skin with photography.
I think it's photogrammetry.
Once we have this information, we will use this as a basis for modeling and creating the characters. The artist will make it more realistic, but will also enrich it. He will propose ideas which we will develop together. Finally, we will have a character with character, who corresponds to the project and the world.
A character with character.
When the actors come to Quantic Dream, we show them the design, what their image will be, and what they will look like in the game. This extra information gives them another dimension and color to connect with emotionally.
I agree.
It helps them think about how to play their character.
Your mission. That's all you care about, huh?
You should consult a professional who can help you.
Beat it, you hear me? Get the hell out of here!
So there are 3 types of shoots at Quantic Dream. Shooting and performance capture, where you capture the whole actor,
voice acting,
voice, his face, and his body. These shoots are obviously done with American actors because the game's original version is in American English. After that, there are the body-only shoots, representing around 250 days of filming, while the performance capture is 100 days of filming.
100 days.
Now, body-only shoots, there are 2 types. There are the action shoots and the technical shoots, which are mokit shoots. Mokit is when the player controls a character on the screen, and he moves in an environment to explore it. This is of particular importance at Quantic Dream, and therefore we shoot a lot to offer a unique context for each scene and each character.
To prepare a motion capture shoot, we first get together to look at the sets we need, the animations that we want to shoot, which ones need to be grouped together, or which ones need to be cut and shot at another time, so that we get the most out of the shooting day. This often means shooting scenes out of order, especially those with big props or accessories, like a big car, for example. So we shoot all the animations related to that particular prop first.
That's kind of hard on the actors. That's hard to do.
The biggest challenge for the mocap team was shooting a Spider-Man mokit. We had to build a wall and attach an actor to a harness with cables, so we could pull him up and render him climbing.
The shooting on this game total took about, I would say, more than a year.
More than
1 and 2 years, with about 300 actors on set. So it's quite a massive.
300 actors!
So much happened on this set, between the stunts and the shootings with a little girl, and all these great actors that we had. It was really a very, very memorable journey for the team and for myself.
Today, Detroit has over 37,000 animations.
37,000.
When we retrieve the motion capture data, it's just a cloud of points, which represent all the markers worn by the actors. From this cloud of points, we have a phase called retargeting, which gives us a skeleton. This skeleton will be applied to the characters of the game. There is still work to be done, but this gives us the main movements. Since we are working on something very realistic, we must recognize the actor and also recover all the emotion he expresses in his performance. We use a system of facts, an identity card for each actor. We make the actor do a whole range of facial expressions. Then we recover all the expressions and paste the animations on a puppet that Jan has prepared. I then recover and refine these poses. I might stretch the lip, reinflate.
Yeah, it's hard to get the
details that make the finished product really capture
lips right. They really are to animate.
Because of the nature of our mocap system today, when we receive the animations, we're missing eye movements, and so the character has that dead look. He really has no eyes, so then it's a big part of the work for the animators to find the regard of the actor in relation to his position, in relation to the body, etc.
It was crazy when I saw the newest model for Kara, because they've been working on it, and this was the first time I literally jumped in my seat.
Yeah, me too.
It looked so much like me. It was the fact that it looked so lifelike. It wasn't that it looked just like
man, that's the dream.
Else, you know, but it looked alive. It's
as an
exciting,
actor,
and it's kind of terrifying
to have your face in the video game like that.
We learned the rules of optics and filming, and our goal with Detroit Become Human was to have cameras that would actually emulate the optics of a real physical camera. So basically dealing with real-world imperfections was our main task, and just to make cameras look as real as we can.
Once the animations are shot and processed by the animation department, integrated and polished, we film them. That is to say, we really do a mise en scène, as in cinema. The real difficulty of our job is to know if these cameras are telling us something. Are they in the emotion of the scene? Do they describe exactly what the action must convey, what must be felt? The most important challenge for me was one of the final scenes where Marcus decides to start the revolution and go to the battlefield. Very quickly, we imagine this to be a huge sequence shot.
You can shoot here?
Cameraman running behind us, while showing Marcus, the androids who help him, the person shooting at us, etc.
I didn't get the scene because I chose peace.
To say to oneself, this scene is very violent but does not glorify war. On the contrary, that war is something improbable and absurd. It was really a fun challenge.
The idea was to say we have 3 characters. We would like each of them to have a specific cinematography. We wanted the camera to be much more...
I've noticed that.
Some kind of handheld camera to have something very living.
I've commented on it.
For Connor, we wanted something very cold and very perfect. And for Marcus, we wanted something epic and
epic, yeah.
So
I've noticed
the filming, but it was also about the photography. So we worked with a director of photography to give each character a different lighting, different key colors. Each of them would have their own worlds. And finally, we worked with the composers, so they would create a specific sound for each character, so each would have his own world and his own style.
Man, I love these behind-the-scenes videos. More games should include them, in my opinion. So that was the making of. Let's do the soundtrack.
For the soundtrack of the game, we tried to be very close to what is done in film. We were constantly asking at each place in the game, why are we putting music here? What is it going to say? So we focused the music on bringing emotion, which is interactive, and supports the character's arc.
I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You know I love you, don't you? You know I love you.
We make games that are very narrative. We're really into interactive drama. So the soundtrack also had to go in that direction, supporting the 3 characters' very different stories. We really wanted 3 colors, 3 musical sound identities, and from there, having 3 composers made sense, since the story of Kara, Marcus, and Connor are all completely
3 composers? Yeah, I guess it does make sense.
You recognize him? It's Carlos Ortiz.
For Connor, we wanted a soundtrack that could be very cold and very mechanical, very machinesque.
You know what?
Somehow. For Kara, we wanted a soundtrack that would be very
I think I haven't
and emotional. It was about the quest for
consciously noticed that.
A journey about love and empathy.
But
and for Marcus, we wanted something
did
epic, something
feel that way
really
when I played as them.
Aspect of his quest, and we were very fortunate to find 3 incredibly talented composers.
Who are they?
And working with them has been a dream, honestly.
Abbey Road Studios, English Session Orchestra.
My name's Philip Shepherd, and I'm a composer and a cellist and a producer. And today we're at Abbey Road Studio 1, which is my favourite studio in the world. And
where is it
today
located?
We're recording the soundtrack for Kara from Become Human. So when I compose a big project, I often travel just to kind of get out, and get some fresh air and some inspiration. And I go hiking and traveling in Montana a lot. I had a log fire in the room that I was staying in, and the flames were kind of making absolutely direct music. And it became the basis for Kara's theme, and it sounds something like this.
Let's have a listen.
Now, over the top of that, I found a little theme that just seemed to fit over the top, which is taking Kara's name, Kara, and just using like a 2-syllable motif, and it sounds like this.
We're going to pull through this, Alice. As long as we're together,
What did you say? Wait, no, I didn't want to back out of it. I wanted to pause. Damn it. Damn it. I thought you could pause. I didn't want to back out of it. What did you ask about electricity? It didn't really make sense. ちょっと意味がありません. Can I? No, I have to take it from the beginning now.
Pour la bande originale du jeu, on a essayé d'être.
Darn it!
We tried to be very close to what is done in film. We were constantly asking at each place in the game, why are we putting music here? What is it going to say? So we focused the music on bringing emotion, which is interactive, and supports the character's arc.
I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You know I love you, don't you?
I do.
We make games that are very narrative. We're really into interactive drama. So the soundtrack also had to go in that direction, supporting the three characters' very different stories. We really wanted three colors, three musical sound identities, and from there, having three composers made sense, since the story of Kara, Marcus, and Connor are all completely different.
I guess I can talk over it a little bit now that we've listened up until the part where I accidentally clicked off of it. But yeah, I really felt that while I was playing. I even commented on it, at least on the gameplay side of things.
It was about the quest for identity, but it was also a journey about love and empathy.
And that means that they've done their job really well if they were able to convey that so well to the point where I almost consciously and unconsciously felt that they accomplished their goal.
Working with them has been a dream, honestly.
My name's Philip Shepherd, and I'm a composer and a cellist and a producer. And today we're at Abbey Road Studio.
Does that mean you play the cello?
And today we're recording the soundtrack for Kara.
For Kara. Are you Australian? Are you Aussie? Or are you British?
So when I compose,
the music is really good. Yeah,
travel just to
I agree.
Get out, and get some fresh air and some inspiration. And I go hiking and traveling in Montana a lot. Had a log fire in the room that I was staying in.
Log fire.
The flames were kind of making absolutely direct music, and it became the basis for Kara's theme. And it sounds something like this.
A lot of creations just come from your life. You inspire yourself from what's around you. That's why, if you're an artist, it's good that you.
Now, over the top of that,
I don't know. Put yourself in certain situations where you might.
Kara's name, Kara.
Kara.
Using like a two-syllable motif, and it sounds like this.
We're going to pull through this.
Okay, this is where we stopped last time.
As long as we're together, nothing can hurt us.
ここから.
And all the time that's fitting over.
This is more intense.
So it kind of works in lots of levels, and in fact, every single theme in the score has one of those elements built into it, and it becomes sort of the DNA of every single tune.
Yeah, I can hear it in the background.
For me, writing this theme for Kara, I actually had to tap into what it feels like to be a father to daughters.
A father
I had to tap into everything I feel about my
daughters.
Thinking, well, if I had to write music for them and that sense of trying to protect them but also give them the freedom, that's totally where it came from. Because each composer has been given the sort of narrative responsibility for very different characters, I haven't had to sort of go into other styles. I can actually be very loyal to this particular character and sort of hopefully encapsulate her. But it means also I've suddenly become very connected to this character. And if for some reason it goes to game over early, I'm getting mortified.
Yeah, well, that happened to me, man. I know how it feels. Damn.
starting a new project for me personally, it's always finding the right tone, finding the right color.
Nima.
For me, it's finding that
mixed
right texture
creatives,
that
Marina Del Rey, California.
One of the biggest things is I created custom instruments for Connor.
What? That's a custom instrument.
I pulled out all my vintage synthesizers to be able to capture this robotic person, if you will. My approach to all of these custom instruments is that I hear the sound in my head. And either I could just come into the piano and just be like, all right, so I'm going to just get on the computer and just create it. I rather be able to play these instruments physically.
Yeah, I agree.
As soon as you see Connor the first time, there is a really interesting thematic idea that you hear, and that's just made out of a Moog synthesizer, but completely manipulated in multiple ways. And it's robotic. It has a little bit of an emotional to it. He's on his mission, so you feel that as well. So it just kind of gives you that cold, motionless, with a mission in hand that you kind of feel throughout the whole thing.
Yep. There he is.
Because the music evolved, one of the things that I was very weary and I was very kind of focused on was the way that the music has to evolve. So my idea behind it was that Connor is a singular android that could at any point become a deviant or could actually stay as an android. So I created a more or less an Connor theme, and then I was able to just manipulate it in different aspects of it.
So like a bass theme with multiple sort of
Chris was on patrol last
hues, so to speak.
He was attacked by a bunch of deviants.
I'm a human being writing for a robot, and throughout Connor's journey, he meets someone, he meets a partner. So how do you deal with a robot feeling? And I've met a partner that I'm gonna work with, or all of a sudden he sees a dead body. Does this robot have an imagination? Does this robot have a feeling? And if yes, how do you translate that into non-emotional music? So it basically at any point I was just like, I can't do this, I can't do this, and then I just do it.
Challenge.
And fires continue to rage in several major districts across the city.
Some people are asking, have androids become a threat to our security?
When I first started really digging
for
into
Marcus,
the one thing that I really tried to capture was the transformation process.
I felt
Marcus
that
is this android that evolves over the course of the game and really goes from kind of figuring out that he's more than just an android. You know, he's starting to develop kind of a human soul in a way.
Try to imagine something that doesn't exist, something you've never seen. Now concentrate on how it makes you feel, and let your hand.
Yeah, I can hear the transformation in the tune. Time passing.
The other side of Marcus that I really latched on
Metamorphosis.
was that he almost became a savior for a lot of the other androids in the game. So when I started developing the theme for Marcus, I really made it like a church hymn.
The Berlin Orchestra.
I wanted it to be very simple. I wanted to make it a chordal melody. I really wanted to make it almost like a Bach hymn. The tough thing with that is it had to be recognizable. If I made it too complex from a harmonic standpoint, it would be hard, I think, for people to kind of pick it out and recognize it. It's very acoustic derived, but it's also been treated with a lot of effects and things to kind of put it into the space that I felt the sound should be in. It can be beautiful, it can be haunting, it can be extremely powerful from an action standpoint, and I'm really happy with the way it turned out. Music is there, but it's subliminal and it's emotional.
It is subliminal.
Are feeling it, and
yeah.
It's not distracting. And that's tricky with a game like this, where you have to have a lot of ins and outs like that, where the music kind of has to get in and out of these moments.
This is a war we're fighting with the humans. If we fail, they'll destroy us.
I think the game's been put together so well where I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't ruining the emotion.
Nah. You were not.
I got to be honest, when we first started on this path, I said, oh man, this could be pretty messy, you know? I mean, it could feel disconnected, but I mean, it's amazing how they really guided us and got us to really kind of all be in the same world, but at the same time feeling completely different. So it's really going to stand out and kind of be one of those games where people are really going to notice the music and kind of how it was crafted, and you know, and all the hard work that went into being able to pull it off in a graceful way.
Epic. Legendary. Become human, huh? And I think there's one more video left. An interactive story.
Game after game, we try to challenge
Hey, there's
ourselves.
Heavy Rain.
For Detroit, we wanted to, first of all, to write a story that would be incredibly bending, which means the most non-linear story that we've ever created.
I felt that.
And we wanted really the player to have the possibility to change the story, change his own journey.
When you're writing at Quantic, you're writing for an interactive medium. You know, when you're working in television, you'll put a character in a difficult situation, and you as a writing team will argue about what would that character do. But ultimately you have to decide what happens, and you just show the audience. What's interesting about interactive drama is you bring the player into that conversation, and it changes your job slightly as a writer, because your job is to provide a narrative context in which the player can write his own story. You're giving him this kind of narrative Lego that he's going to snap together into his own shape. You also have the ability to make your audience attach themselves to your characters.
I did.
The audience is in some sense responsible for what happens to the characters.
It's just a few cans.
I stole the money. Yeah, that's the scene I got.
Come on, let's go.
Come on, let's go. He notices later.
Cash now? You used me to steal that money. How could you do that?
It was for you.
What's a bit specific about this scripts is how large they are. If you take a film script, they are about 100 pages. But here we have to deal with a script that is between 4,000 and 5,000 pages.
5,000 pages.
We don't just tell one story, but we tell all the possible stories that can be told within this narrative space.
On Act 3, our final act, we have around 1,000 different scenarios. And every one of those scenarios has to be as interesting, as passionate, as strong, and as emotional for the player. We want every action that the player does, every interaction that is available to serve in telling the story, and help the player understand who his character is.
That's Unreal Engine, I
build
think.
That character moment to moment.
That's Blueprint's coding system. Open. Haha.
We started with the intention pretty early on that we would never lie to the player. So we implemented a visible tree structure in the game that players can consult during a scene at the end.
Yeah, I like that.
Which shows exactly what they did and what they missed. There are games out there offering world exploration. We offer narrative exploration.
You know, keeping control of a wide and large story is a huge challenge. So same thing when you shoot with actors, because you will need to shoot many different versions of each dialogue, of each scene. For actors, it's a huge challenge.
Yeah,
because of
I can
the
see
style
why.
Of the game, you have so many different ways that the character can go. Every decision, it's what I call kind of choose your own adventure. Like every decision the player makes, it's going to open up 40 more pages of material and experience that ties in, which means as a performer, you have to try to continue to make things feel real that the player might not ever see, but also that in performance it's not always connected to a previous act. It's grueling, it's hard work, but it's a great team and I enjoy doing it.
I was really frustrated, until I got to this point where I kind of was able to step outside of my own experience and even in a lot of ways my own process and be able to step outside of that and okay, this is something new, what do you need? How do I meet you there? How do I give you what you need?
That's a good mentality to have.
Feel like I'm doing what's right. And once I did that, then all of a sudden it got really fun. It was much freer, and having to approach it in a new way and think about the player and think about how it serves them and what I'm doing for them or what I'm letting them into. It's really, I think, helped me grow in general.
Remember, there's nothing on the left. That's a wall, so it's probably all there. And then make her come first, close. But I think you would go first to check that it's safe.
Okay, sure.
The squat house. I never saw this scene.
The most enjoyable thing about
performance
capture on this kind of project is that if I shot a film, I would get to do one of these endings. I get to do so many different things as Connor. Your head goes all over the place because you're trying to keep track of basically 4 different storylines for each different response.
What's the name of my dog?
Buddy?
Sumo.
Scout.
No. Sumo.
I think it's Jack.
No.
I can't remember. So I worked with physicality a lot because it was a good way to anchor myself in these different rings of the tree as the story
noticed.
I know where that is physically in my body, and then I can switch more continually on set, and it'll be entirely up to the player to determine what order those things come out and what they look like from a distance. Like if you're playing through it, the culmination of all of that.
Well, aren't you dressed dandy?
I'm faster than you, and I don't feel pain.
Ooh.
You don't stand a chance against me.
Listen, asshole. If it was up to me, I'd throw the lot of you in a dumpster and light a match to it.
Shooting action scenes at Quantic Dream is a real challenge.
I would have.
These are scenes where the storytelling has to continue. It's not an action scene just to have a dose of adrenaline. The stunts have huge consequences
Thank
on
you.
the rest of the story.
Matane.
It's really a moment where you implicate the player and tell him that the choices he makes during an action scene will have a direct impact on the evolution of his story.
Yeah. AKA QTs.
My biggest challenge on Detroit has been managing the large number of animations that we received from motion capture. Detroit features more than 37,000 animations.
37,000!
Which is a huge amount to handle on a daily basis.
You have to realize that the player, in his first playthrough, will miss certain scenes. This also means that we had to think of, conceive, and produce all the potential story paths. The characters' costumes, the places, day or night, the weather. Did the character get shot in the shoulder? Did he get injured? All this consistency forced us to produce a lot of graphic assets in order to, quite simply, allow the player to have true continuity throughout the story.
Honestly, we were even surprised by the challenges that come with such a big tree structure, and we did our best to guarantee quality across all the game and make sure that whatever path you choose within this narrative space, you will have.
I haven't decided yet.
Experience.
Probably it's between 2 games. One called Signalist toいうゲーム。他のゲームは、A Hat in Time というゲーム。Probably between those 2. Okay, so that's it. I've seen all the videos. But I'm probably going to replay this game at least once, or like replay some chapters. Soundtrack. Let's buy this. Thank you. Yeah. どういたしまして。So can I listen to it? To save the fish or not, this tells you everything about this track. Okay, I'm not gonna read the description for all of them because... Oyasuminasai. Ooh, this one. I like this one. It hits you immediately with that almost tense situation, that the beginning. Liberation. You can pause and read them if you want, if you're on YouTube. The games like Detroit Become Human are deeply inspiring due to their close ties to cinema. But yeah, I'm not gonna read them right now because I'm a bit bored. I was just like sitting and watching stuff. Much of Kara's adventure happens outside, in the cold. The chase. This music for a chase sequence in which everything can come to an abrupt and violent finish. How many more? Quite a bit. Are these licensed tracks? Electric Night, Juan Atkins. Set Me Free, Thornetta Davis. Yeah, I think this is a licensed track. What is this one called? Emily Rose, Seven Moon. Award-winning singer-songwriter based in Detroit, Michigan. Her work has been described as clever, unabashed, sincere, and deliberate. Rose is set to release her 5th studio album in 2018. I like the cover though, kinda trippy. Voice is White Shag. With Detroit's formidable psych rock power trio White Shag, the emphasis is on the emphasis. Laura Mendoza, vocals, bass. Wait, I know these guys. Go to Hell. Do I know them? Maybe I don't. Aren't they a band that sang a song for the one with Santa Monica? Probably not. From Indigo Prophecy. Can't Leave, since 2012, Shepherd and Diverse have put out 2 full-length albums. Their 2015 self-titled debut, The Whiskey Charmers. I'm probably gonna get copyrighted if I play them for too long, but it doesn't matter. I haven't thought of that. Is it gonna capture on stream? I don't know. Maybe I'm just listening to nothing right now as far as you're concerned. The Minsky tapes. Okay, I got everything. Gallery. So there's a few models I haven't unlocked. Height list. I don't know what that does. And I can just look at it like this. I see. Well, we're not going to be doing that with every model because it's going to take like another hour probably. Prototype. Release date 2038. Variation. Ooh, that is detailed. Hide details. Can I... Okay. Well, I'm gonna buy them all, because what else am I gonna do with the money? And then we'll inspect a few. That's Kara with her factory, the one at the motel, the one without the coat, the late game one, house one, without coat, with coat, Luther, Zlatko, that guy, his mom, Spaghetti, Terminator Marcus, Suit and Tie Marcus. Yeah, there's... Can I just purchase them? Holy shit, there's so many. Pigeon. This guy. Bunch of NPCs. The mutilated guy at the house. I double clicked by accident. This guy from the video we saw. cops. I'm guessing this is gangsters, or maybe it's Marcus with no, it's not Marcus. This is the NPC section. This is the reporter and the helicopter. They get a name? Probably if you click on them. The journal, no, the presenters on TV, Channel 5 or whatever, CNN. This looks like the guy in the attic. I'm not even halfway there. They really should have had a button to like select and purchase multiple at a time. These are our stories. I got a trophy. Spend 20,000 bonus points. I'm not gonna have enough for everybody. I want to get Sumo. Let's see Sumo. Hey, there's Sumo, and he also has a penis. There, Sumo is a Saint Bernard, belonging to Lieutenant Anderson. An adult male. He weighs 170 pounds. Really? He's pretty light for a Saint Bernard. Well, he weighs more than I do. So, I guess maybe not. And is 29 inches at the shoulder. Despite his fearsome size, Sumo is a gentle giant. Yeah, they tend to be. They say dogs resemble their owners, and Sumo is no different. Gruff, big, powerful, and intimidating. Sumo's fearsome exterior makes a sweet, loyal, and noble nature. That's the close-up. Okay. There's no variation for him. What's the difference? This is Chloe, and this is the menu Chloe. I let her free. This is Chloe's the model SD. Okay, I'm not gonna read that because not in the mood right now. That's her back. Up close, normal nails. Ponytail that's tied with itself? No. Hair tie. There she is. What if she said something? There's no variation for her. Release date 2022. I don't believe you. I don't believe you for some reason. I don't believe you. Okay, there's quite a lot of them. I can't even buy, all of them are 150. I think so. I don't have enough money to buy anything else. And magazines, this is just what you've read. Apparently I missed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe they're for alternative paths. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I missed 13. Or I didn't get / missed 13. And the survey, which we already did. Wait, this is a different survey, what? It's not the one that Chloe asked me about. Okay, I'll do this and then I'll end the stream. Who's your favorite character in Detroit? I'm gonna say Marcus, actually. It was Kara, but the more I got to know Marcus. Was there a moment in Detroit that resonated with you personally? Many, occasionally, once, no, many. What was the toughest choice you faced in Detroit? Accepting Alice's identity with Kara? No. Being pacifist or violent with Marcus? Deciding to shoot Chloe with Connor? What? That was easy for me. None of these were the hardest, really, but out of these 3, I would have to say that probably this one. Interesting, so that was a new survey, and it didn't announce me. Did it say new? It might have said new. What if I do this? No, it just shows the one that I did with. I guess it's a post-game because it has spoilers survey. Anyway, so continue. There's no continued chapters. Opening, launch chapter, flowchart. Alright, let's see something here. Just out of curiosity, what happens if I just launch the chapter, save my progress? Your previous checkpoints will be replaced. Your story will be updated as you play. What do you mean? Do not save my progress. Your story won't be overwritten. Checkpoints are disabled. Flowchart progression is disabled. Cancel. Okay. Well, I'll look into that, and if I do decide to replay, I'm probably not gonna replay through the whole game because it's gonna take a while. I'm just gonna look it up on YouTube. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. We'll see. But if I do end up playing the game again, I don't know if there's a way to skip stuff. The problem is, I want to skip all the stuff that I've already seen, but there's the way the game is structured. There's a lot of stuff, small and big, that I haven't seen before, so it's still gonna take me. It's not like, oh, I've played through the game once, now I know where to go and what to do. It's gonna take me quite a bit to get through the game again. Anyway, so yeah. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me for the main stuff and most of the stuff. Maybe I'll do another stream with it. Maybe, probably, yeah, probably. Like, nothing is 100% ever. Even if I say 99%, I could still not end up going through with it. But that's gonna be it for me. From me for Detroit Become Human. Absolutely masterpiece. Absolute cinema. Absolute gameplay. And I hope you guys and gals enjoyed, and I thank you for hanging out and for watching, for the people that did. Yeah. All that being said, I wish you guys and gals a happy, productive, loving, healthy, and strong-willed day and or night. And I'll see you next time. Senshi out, and peace, and bye, guys and gals.